Ta-da! Hello and welcome! Hi, Winnie! Wait, I didn't check the microphone. Yeah, okay, it's going up and down, so that's a good indication, very good indication. Maybe we'll complete the 8th door today. Will we or will we not? We will see. Oh my god, also, y'all, I willing to tell y'all about a nightmare that I had. Oh my god. I was talking so much shit about Yukimasa, ukulele, eucalyptus yesterday, so that's why I had this nightmare. I cursed myself. Hi Mike! Hej Karlsson! Och tack för att du sa att du har mig. Hi SB! Hi Ionix! Was it because of me? Was I screaming too loud and you spilled your drink? Hopefully not on the computer. Hi Kat! Hi Cher! Welcome, welcome! Well, y'all are gonna hear about my nightmare very, very soon. Oh, it was crazy, but silly at the same time. Hi Daryl, welcome! Welcome to... Are we finishing door 8 today or are we not? Maybe it depends on how much breaks and how much I talk. Do we think we are like 5 hours away? That's what I'm thinking. Oh, thank you, Cher. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have a new necklace today. It's a butterfly and it has like these adjustable strings. So I want to have it like to the side so it's visible. But I can also have it like in the middle, just like Aerith. Well, Mike, today we're gonna be happy. So let's not think about that right now. Hi Javier, welcome! Oh my gosh, my day today. I thought I was just gonna have like a chill day. I've been running around almost too much. And I've been just, you know, checking the flowers since my mom went to Finland for Easter. Now I have to take care of the flowers, and I don't know. I was like talking with my dad, and I was like, "Did you get any instructions?" And he was like, "Me? Seriously? Did I get instructions?" I was like, never mind. I'll ask Google about this. But the flowers are... What are they called? What are they called in English? Orchideer? Orchids? Is that it? Orchids? I think they're like difficult to take care of. Yes, it is a necklace! A butterfly necklace! Are we ready for some happy endings? We better get a happy ending! You know what? Guys, I told you that if we do not get a happy ending with Giselle and Michael, I am gonna see to it. I am gonna fix a fan fiction. I don't know when I will have the time to write it, but I will! And I will read it. We will have our happy ending. Even if it's a fan fiction one. Maybe this story seems to be just beginning to unfold. Yeah, but since this is like the last door, well, we are also gonna do like the other endings as well, and we are gonna play the sequel as well. So we still have a way to go. Oh, thank you, sure. I'm taking care of myself. I almost fell asleep with my cat. Like, hearing him slightly snore makes me so sleepy. And it's so adorable too. I reckon you can do Dora 8 today, though, like you say, depends on how crazy your theory crafting is. I can talk for a long time. But I really feel like I want to finish it today. Not because I want it to end. It sounds like you need to let your sister know who is the boss and why one shouldn't disrespect her mother. Well, my sister has also left for Easter holidays, so it's just me and my dad. Ah, orchid. I think those flowers are pretty hard to manage. But my mom keeps them like alive all year long. I don't know how. With this necklace, you remind me of Maria from Silent Hill. Ooh! Oh, that's a compliment because I love Maria. We love Maria. Well, I'm glad I'm not the one who made you spill your drink. But are you gonna play Wolf Among Us after you finish the game and take your time? I wanna continue with Mass Effect after. Wolf Among Us, we'll see. We'll see when I feel like it. But I'm really feeling Mass Effect. Michael and Giselle run away together without telling anybody. The end. Happily ever after. I'm gonna deliver food today. Oh! And see your stream. Yay! Don't stress out. Take care. Are we going to find out what other female attributes he likes? I wonder. Let's see what Michael accidentally spills today. Do we have happy snack to celebrate? I only have the same that I ate yesterday, but I also have like chocolate dates as well. Well, it's called chocolate balls, but it's not like it's a Swedish thing. I hope Michael gets magic balls. Speaking of balls. I hope so too, for his sake, because I mean he's been wishing for it, so yeah, orchids. Ah, gotcha. There are not so many visual novel games in PS5. There is a bit though. Maybe Nintendo Switch has more? Does it? If bad ending, we just close the game and add our ending that it was all a series of very strange dreams after they fell asleep, together eating too much pizza. We are gonna get a happy ending regardless. Also, you guys, I fixed the light. It looks warmer now, right? Because yesterday it just looked like so the lightning was so cold and a little like purplish, and I was like, what the heck? Why? How do I get this warmer? But it looks warmer, right? Cute Instagram live in YouTube picture, Bea. But what are you looking on the side? Is it Boris eating James? Yeah, when I get the pillow. I love visual novel games. They are so cute and fun to play. I like it too, because it's like, you know, reading a story. But it's gonna be nice, you know, to play another visual novel game as well that has voice acting, because I'm not good. I'm not good at voice acting at all. And sometimes I slip with my words. Yes, more natural, since I didn't even notice. Okay, guys, I'm gonna tell you all about my strange dream that I had. Oh my gosh. So yesterday, when I went to sleep, I don't know at what time it was, but I woke up for like a couple of minutes and then I fell asleep again. And then I had the weirdest freaking dream. I was in door 8 as well. I was in door 8. And y'all know how much crap I've been speaking about Yukimasa. So of course, Yukimasa is there to have some kind of revenge on me. Although I was gonna help with his key, because the nun was not up for it. She did not want to help us. I was like, well, we need to get Michael and Giselle reunited somehow. So we probably will need this key anyway. And then I was told that, okay, you need to sneak in. You need to sneak in and snatch the key. And I was like, how am I gonna sneak in? How am I gonna sneak in? Like, I'm not that gracious. I am not good with stealth. Y'all know, in games, I'm not good in stealth. How am I gonna be good in stealth? IRL. So I was panicking in the dream and I was like, okay, I need to do this. And then I also got told that I need to bring some like stealthy clothing. And this fool, I don't know why I grabbed like a neon suit. I don't even know where I got it from. Why did I? It was like I wanted to be caught. And you know how I also said that Yukimasa's hair was stupid? Yeah, so it was brought up in the dream as well, because I was sneaking. And I was told that his room was gonna be like in like a hidden mechanic room, and I was like, okay. I'm gonna go in there, snatch the key. Hopefully successfully. I was so scared. Did I make it? No, I didn't make it. I did not make it. And do you know what I had for a weapon? I had a freaking boomerang. I had a boomerang. So I went into the room. And I thought I was so sneaky. And then the door closes behind me. So it slams so hard that I'm startled in my dream as well. And I feel like I kind of twitched as well IRL. Like, it must have happened IRL as well. And then of course Yukimasa is there with his katana, like pointing at me. I'm like, I'm dead. And he told me that his hair didn't look stupid. I look stupid in that outfit that I was trying to sneak in. So I used my boomerang. Because I was like, I've got nothing to do. There's no window here. There's no hiding place. I'm screwed. So I used my boomerang. And somehow I can't really see what it hits. And I don't see the boomerang. And then it comes back and I see it like just in front of my face, and then I wake up. So basically I knocked myself out. I was not able to get the second key. So I'm hoping I'm hoping that is not an issue in today's game. Such a strange dream. Oh my gosh. Hi Siglis! Welcome! Eller är det Polly? Oh my gosh. Jag vill verkligen ha Polly nu. Eller Maltesers. Nej, det är chokladbollar. Det är de här daddel-chokladbollarna. You're amazing. Your reading is wonderful. I couldn't do what you do, seriously. So you're the best. Oh, thank you! Sure, you always give me so many compliments. I'm getting red over here. Thank you. I am too old for a hunt Easter eggs. You know what? You're never too old for it because it's candy. It's candy inside. Listen. Might be too old for Easter egg hunt because, you know, lazy. But for candy, nah. That wasn't a dream. That was door 9. Yeah. Well, that's what I got for telling him he got stupid hair. But at first I thought his hair was pretty cool, you know. It's just because of how he is that I think it's stupid. It's only because of that. Otherwise, I have nothing against it. Oh my god, I was so scared. Like, he managed to frighten me so much inside of my own dream. I will never, ever, ever have a boomerang as a weapon. Never. I knocked myself out. That's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. Because you're really sweet. Oh! Oh, you too! You too, sure. Candies are not healthy, you know. It's bad for teeth to avoid having dentists. Yeah, I know. I was at the dentist last year. Oh, I don't want to go. So I really, really have to take care of my teeth. But I haven't had a cavity since for like forever. So it was just like a matter of time until I got a cavity because I eat so much sugars. Like so much candies. It's so bad. But I'm trying. Sounds like you've already started with the first chapter of Fabric. Dream Yukimasa literally went, no you! No, you look stupid! Literally. He was like, what did you say about me? Well, this is what you get. I didn't even manage to show any like stealth skills. I was just caught. 3 seconds in and I was caught. And I even held my breath in my dream. And I didn't even have shoes on. Because I was like, okay, only socks. No creaking. I'm as light as a feather. So I was like... And then, bam! Yeah, that was super scary. And please, please, please play Steins Gate. Oh, should I watch the anime first? Do I have to? Or can I just head into the game? Do you love visual novel like relaxing or with a bit of action? Maybe with a bit of action. I mean, stuff happening all the time. With good plot twist and such. Of course not. That's not a weapon. What kind of idiot would use that? Alright, it was Hope! It's me and Hope. It's me and Hope. Although, Hope is good with a boomerang. I boomeranged myself. Well, wait a minute. I kinda saved myself. Because I would have been... I definitely wouldn't have survived. I would not have survived Yukimasa's wrath in my dream. Why does candy have to be so nice but so unhealthy, right? I mean, there is sugar-free candies as well. Maybe he just could start eating those? Yes, in the anime, oh my god, I have a friend that she has the same name of the main character. Ooh! But you will see more moments on timestamp for this stream today, when your live stream ends. Mike, you are so freaking good with the timestamps. So freaking good. I couldn't even do half of it. Your dream didn't sound bad at all to me, but then you said you had no shoes on, and now I feel your pain! And my outfit was so ridiculous too. I felt like a clown. The boomerang was originally created as a weapon. Oh! Well, I for sure didn't know how to manage it. Sugar-free candy? Yeah. Then it wouldn't be candy then, right? It's vegetables. Or maybe the dream would have turned romantic. Ah! Oh, not me with Yukimasa! No! 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 I mean... Wait. No! Not romantic in the sense that I would want to be with Yukimasa, but if I had to save Michael and Giselle, or to get that key, I would sacrifice myself. Yes, I would. For my Pookies, I would. I think you'll love it. It's a very funny and emotional game, Steins Gate. And the opening song. Ooh. Who can convince Yukimasa? I wanna know too. I wanna know how we will get his key. Like, I'm more curious how we will get Yukimasa's key than Jacopo's key. Like, I'm more worried about Yukimasa. I'm like already ready to just head into the game. I want them to kiss Giselle and Michael. Well, they did. They did. They had like a spiritual kiss. But we want the physical one as well, right? We want them to be reborn. When you called Michael Pookie, I'm imagining that face portrait he has where he looks all weirded out. Oh, for sure! That would be the face he would make. For sure, for sure. Yeah, that the one with like one eye smaller than the other, like... I think I'm doing it now. And kinda... Yeah. He does it so good. Are you sure you're ready, Bea? What about post-finish game depression? Oh, but there is a sequel, and we're gonna play the sequel as well. So I'm gonna be fine until then. Until then. Oh, Dr. Pepper. I think I've had Dr. Pepper maybe once. I don't really remember the taste of it. It must have been a long time ago, but my best friend really likes Dr. Pepper. I don't drink much soda, actually. I'm more of like a juice person. Or you know, when you mix like an essence. What's that called? You mix it with water. And then you can like choose a fruity flavor or like a berry flavor. It tastes like Dr. Some Pepper. There are only rice and vegetables in kitchen right now. Well, rice and vegetables you can eat. That's food. That's food. When I do something quick, I just boil noodles. Noodles, or I eat some kind of soup. But I'm also not too picky. Maybe Yukimasa should be given some tea. Calming tea. Yeah, like some herbal chamomile tea. Maybe that's what I should have been doing. Or maybe I could have... Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have... If I get into my dream again, if he appears in my dream again, I'm gonna cosplay as Pauline. I just need a nun's outfit. Then he's gonna be like, your face looks a little different. And I'm gonna be like, no, you need glasses. It's exactly me. And then he's gonna be like, your voice is also different. Well, we don't know how Pauline's voice is. And then he's gonna be like, your personality is different. And then I'm gonna be like, well, seems like you didn't know me that well. Hopefully next time it's lucid dreams, you can kick his ass. Oh, hopefully! And hopefully I'm strong, because in dreams, every time I try to like hit something, it just... Slow motion. Again, I have to mention 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim as a visual novel. Not a traditional visual novel. Really at it is mixed with tower defense gameplay. Story is so good. Ooh! I think someone else also recommended that one to me. Is it how many hours of gameplay? Oh, you know it too, sure? Or maybe it was you who told me about it as well. But I know it was more than one person that mentioned that game. But yeah, my PS5 almost died today when I played game. Why? Because of dust? Or maybe it was about to fall? Something like that. Or maybe you almost spilled something? Cloud in the dress is needed in this situation. He needs to come and help me. Like, he would have been the perfect diversion. And then I could have just, like, sneaked in, gotten his key. But although it seems like, you know, Yukimasa would hide it on himself. Where do you guys think he would keep the key? I feel like he would probably like have it on his person. Yeah, that'd be troublesome. Aura mentioned this game. Yes, indeed. That is correct. Okay, guys. Are we ready to continue? Because I'm ready. I'm ready to get the 2 keys. I feel like we're gonna have like at least 10 different dialogue options when it comes to Yukimasa's key. Maybe he showed up in my dream because I wasn't using his name as I usually did. Because, you know, we got the even better names like ukulele and eucalyptus. Then maybe Zach. Oh. Ooh, Zach in a dress. Oh, I wonder how he'd look. I think he'd look amazing. I'm gonna press start recording so I don't forget it. Just in case, do you have, I don't know, some tissues? I have it! I have it. And Perry the Platypus. What game was that? Oh, alright. Does everyone hear the music? The audio mixer says that you can hear the music, but I always make sure. Only just noticed Morgana on this main screen art. Yes, can hear music. Oh, I thought this hand for sure was Michael's. It looked like his hand when he was like... Does no one here get Phineas and Ferb? I feel like I remember those 2 names, but maybe the art style. It has a distinct art style, doesn't it? Yeah, I was also thinking like you can see white hair at the top of the screen. And then it just goes around like cascading like down. And it's not really connected to the white-haired girl. Well, white-haired girl, we are on to you soon! If we don't have like yet another plot twist and we're like, haha, it was actually not who you thought it was. But I think my theory might be correct on who this white-haired girl might be. All right, you guys, the life I wanted. And what worried me so much now was all these dots. Giselle, what are you about to tell us? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go. If I would have continued, it would have said, 1 day until her death. But that had me so worried, so I was like, nope. I need to stop right here, because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to sleep. Why are we down here? Yukimasa? No! We better not be. I was just talking about him too. Michael? Huh? Wait, maybe the same thing is happening now. Same kind of dream state? My head feels like someone drove a spike through it. Oh! Oh, we're not dreaming about Yukimasa, are we? What's going on? Am I in the cellar? Yo! We better not be with Yukimasa. Basically, my dream was a premonition. Oh, what? Ew, what is this sound? It sounds like we're stuck, like we're... Do we have like our arms and legs stuck? Is that it? What? My hands are tied up behind my back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. What am I doing down here? Wait. Giselle? Giselle? Say something, Giselle. Unable to make any sort of sense out of my circumstances. It's not long after I regain consciousness that panic begins to sink in. And the most unsettling thing of all, no! It better not be Yukimasa! No! The most frightening detail, no! Y'all, I was just telling you about this nightmare I had! It better not be. It's the fact that I can't hear her voice. Okay. Yes, that is indeed frightening. But maybe it is because the same thing is happening now that happened when we just dreamed our way to Morgana, like past Morgana. Maybe the same thing is happening here. Hopefully, it's just Morgana. Yet another Morgana dream. No! Yo! No! Oh my gosh! No! This is the last person I wanted to meet this quickly. Oh. I thought we were just, gonna go to bed, then wake up. Not here! I thought we were gonna go talk with Pauline at least before we messed with this guy. No! You guys, my dream was like a premonition of what was gonna happen. Awake, are we? Yeah, because I boomeranged myself awake. This is gonna be so funny when I cut it and upload it, you know, without the pauses and stuff, because people are not gonna understand what I'm talking about. But I was talking about me having a nightmare with Yukimasa, which I talked about during the stream, and now awake are we? But in my dream, I accidentally hit myself with the boomerang that I was gonna use on Yukimasa, but it boomeranged back on me, and I woke up, and now he's saying, awake are we? No. This is such a bad joke. Oh my gosh. No. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this guy. He's ready to fight me. Look how close his hand is to the katana. Let's continue. Michael, hopefully you're more lucky than I am. Awake, are we? Are you the one who brought me here? Yo, this is such a bad joke. What? You don't remember this morning? Morning. Right. I woke up because I heard someone enter the room. And then he hit me over the head. That's why our head hurts! Yeah. You're not dead, at least. That's good. Somehow, that just sounds weird coming from you. What do you hope to accomplish by tying me up and bringing me down here? This music is so ominous, but it is so fantastically good. My skin is crawling. Remember what I said last night at supper about me putting on a little sideshow for you? No! And why did my mind why did my mind go to, wait, he's gonna have a striptease? He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Okay. Just don't say what I was thinking, Michael, and we'll be good. We'll be good. We'll be good. What? I was reenacting the Last Supper with you as the guest of honor. Oh! Oh, how philosophical and creative of you. Y'all, he's haunting me in my dreams, and he's haunting me straight into the game. Like 3 seconds into the game. Oh, now I see. When you were asking if I had any family or friends, you were trying to find out if anyone would notice if I disappeared, if anyone would make any noise. You're sharper than you look. Same goes to you. The only thing that's sharp on you is that blunt bob cut and your sword. If only you'd caught on yesterday. You know what? Okay, I'm not gonna... Darn it! Now I said something about him again. Now I'm gonna have a nightmare with Yukimasa. Great. I summoned him myself. Oh. Please, Giselle, say something. Giselle, why won't you answer me? Why can't I hear your voice? Why can't I feel you there? Oh, has she slipped away for good? Or is she slowly just disappearing? That's what I've been afraid of. You're a quiet one. Well, whatever I say, you'd still kill me. I thought you'd be a little louder. How does a louder person look? Ugh. What made you decide to get rid of me? Did the nun say something? She has nothing to do with this. He says and looks to the side. Sure. Also, you have blood on your arm. I have permission from the Lord to act at my own discretion. Should I come across anyone acting suspicious? This doesn't seem in the least bit wrong to you. I wouldn't say that. Y'all. We're in trouble. Who is gonna help us? Oh, Pauline, you better get down here. Get your man checked. You're an acquaintance's friend who made a long trip to come see him, and I have you tied up in the cellar. That's not what I would consider right, no. But seeing as you're good enough friends for him to let you stay here, I assume he's also spilled everything. No? He never had what it took, that boy. Well, you threatened him, you idiot! If I were to guess, it got to be too much for him to handle, so he went to a friend, to you. Leave him out of this. He's just a kid. I see. So how much did he tell you? If you come clean, I might even let you go. Hopefully he cannot read my thoughts, because I've said many things. Don't haunt me in my dreams again, okay? Get rid of him. Have you take his place. Oh, go to hell. I said leave him out of this. So you're determined not to talk, are you? What a loyal friend. Listen to me. We need to bamboozle him somehow. Listen. Oh, I'm listening. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Look at him! I'm scared! Michael, I'm scared! I'm so... yeah. Oh, this is worrisome. Because you have a lot of talking to do. I don't have many chances to let loose. So I'll be talking as much time as I can get today. I'll be taking as much time as I can. Oh my gosh. He says in an eerily flat tone of voice as he draws nearer, pausing between each step as if to taunt me. And when he reaches me, struggling to get off the ground, he slams his heel into my shoulder. Oh my gosh. Not being able to use your hands makes you appreciate how much easier it is to stand up when you can, doesn't it? Help, someone, please, help. Oh my gosh, Pauline. She better hear. She's the only one who can stop him. Don't waste your energy. He's so frightening. No one ever comes back this far. And the door's so heavy, your screams would never make it out. Oh, we are in trouble. What are we gonna do? My mind is blank. But that's the least of your worries. The door to the cellar's been locked. From the inside, right? And the only key is right here. There's no getting in. Oh, this is a nightmare. We're never gonna be able to overpower him. Never. We need to use our head. Do we say something about Pauline? Do we say something about the future, Michael? Do we tell him about what he does to Pauline in the future? I think yes. We are in this kind of situation where we are very, very desperate. So anything will do, right? I don't know. I don't have any other ideas. We can't fight him. If you can run fast enough, you might have a chance of making it to the door and escaping. He thinks this is fun. Oh, he's so frightening. Wanna test your luck? This is a game to him. I doubt you can make it. He puts the full weight of his body into his heel, pressing down on my spine, turning my breaths into gasping sputters. I gather together all my strength, but even that isn't enough to overpower him. Now you're going to tell me everything. What are you and the boy scheming? What's your endgame? Who else is in on it? Oh my gosh. Damn it. I don't have many options here. What can I even do in this situation, right? What can we do? Please don't give me a choice. I don't know. Tell me what I want to know. And maybe I'll let you live. We need to confuse him. We need to somehow get him to feel something else other than this, whatever he's feeling, because he's manic. I guess I have no choice but to tell him the truth. Alright, fine. I'll tell you everything. Wait, are we gonna tell him about us being from the future? Just know that this isn't some attempt to beg for mercy. Why the switch up? Was that not what you wanted to hear? Maybe you wanted us to beg for mercy. You sadist. I came to this mansion in order to unlock the door to the observation tower and free Morgana. Mel was not the one who told me about her, though. I went to him and asked for his assistance. He didn't have to tell me, because I already knew. Both about her and what you're doing to her. Stealing her blood and making medicine from it. Who told you then? We're from the future, and we're about to tell you about door 2 as well. You killed Pauline. Morgana did. Morgana's soul told me everything. I'm not from this time. I lived in a time after her death. He's gonna be like, bullshit. How are we even gonna get him to believe this? Do we have any proof on us or anything? Can we tell him about some of his backstory or something? Oh! It takes me several moments to process what just happened. A fire runs up my arm from my little finger, only turning into pain when it finally reaches my brain. I twist my head back to see the man on top of me holding my right hand. Oh my gosh. Is he gonna do what he did in the second story with the fingers? My fingers snap backwards at the second joint. Ah! Ouch. I'll ask you again. Who told you? Can you just listen? You're not a lie detector. Oh. Morgana did. She dies on the day of the Harvest Festival. Next up is your ring finger. Keep my ring finger, I'm gonna get married! And then your middle, if you insist on keeping this up. Oh, I'll be showing you the middle finger. I'm telling you the truth. She bears so much hatred. She casts a curse on your souls. I've seen what happens in your next life. Tell him about it. Tell him. Oh my gosh. Stop it. Now you're resorting to souls and next lives. I'm genuinely impressed. What lies are you going to cook up next, white-haired knave? If I don't set Morgana free, your souls will be enslaved for all eternity, imprisoned in this cursed mansion. When the bell tolls noon, on the day of the Harvest Festival, you lose everything. All of you will. You cannot escape it unless you do something. And the nun, the reason you locked Morgana up in the first place, she won't be safe either. She'll be killed. Oh, you bastard! 2 fingers left. Oh. How are we gonna get him to listen? Can you keep up the act that long? Oh. Michael! You need to say his name! You need to say his name! And it's not ukulele or eucalyptus. Remember his name. Everything I'm saying is the truth. I've seen it all with my own 2 eyes. Why are you so insistent on maintaining this farce? Is it to protect the boy, or do you have some other motive? Every last word is true. Continuing to lie isn't going to make this any easier. Your voice is shaking. The pain's starting to get to you, isn't it? What you're doing to Morgana, it achieves nothing. You must release her and atone for your sins. Otherwise your soul, and the souls of those you care about, will be doomed to suffering. I see what this is now. You don't have the information I want, so all you can do is spin these lies. Come on, Michael. You know from what Morgana has told us, and also what happens in the future in the second door. Please remember his name. Bamboozle him with knowing his name. You thick-skulled bastard. Yes, finally, somebody has to say it. There are other options, though. Beg me for mercy. Oh, he won't. Sob like a little child, sniveling your "please don't kill me" and "I don't want to die" and "it hurts so bad. Please stop." This is exactly what he wants. You're not getting it! Grovel on the ground, you tiny, pathetic man. And if you can entertain me, maybe I'll consider it. I will never shed another tear. And I will never beg for your damned mercy. Yeah, what now? Is it boring? You gonna listen? Nothing I've said to you has been a lie. Some cheap attempt to fool you into letting me go. Every word of it is true. I know the sins you burdened your soul with. I know the fate that awaits you in your next life. And I will gladly tell you every detail. Ah! You're down to just your thumb. Oh, you freaking bastard. I hate him. Now go on. If you're so eager to tell me. Let's hear about my supposed next life, shall we? Let's go, Michael! In your next life, you lose your memory in an accident, causing you to forget your own humanity. The innate savagery you normally keep hidden beneath a mask is released, unrestricted, and you turn into a creature no more than, no, you turn into a beast. My mask. You murder countless people, including the woman you once called your lover. Lover? Hers is a name you know very well. Pauline, your Thether. My Thether? How do you know that word? Because I know everything. I know what you wanted. I know what you were never able to obtain. You idolized humanity and you yearned for peace. You're telling me I kill the nun in my next life? I am. That is the fate that lies waiting for you. Her love for you is so strong, she refuses to believe you're dead. She leaves her seaside hometown in search of you, and she finds you. But you slaughter her. Did you say she lived in a city on the sea? They've probably been talking about it. About living by the sea. In addition to her, you also lose someone else. A woman who tried to give you the peace you so desired, which eventually causes you to succumb entirely to instinct. Enough. Okay, now he looks worried. Or disgusted. Or a lot of things. Don't take our thumb, okay? What? You bastard! You bastard! Oh, I can't with this guy. Oh my gosh. Alright, fine. Now I know what you are. He's gonna be like, you're a scam artist. Y'all, this idiot, this freaking thick-headed bastard. You're no mere seasoned liar. You're some kind of evil spirit that deceives humans. I don't want to hear the word evil coming from you. Oh, okay. I need, you know what? I need for myself to dream tonight and beat him the frick up. You're peering into my heart, tailoring your lies specifically to manipulate me. Please remember his name. And don't call him Eucalyptus. I am not. I swear, I have seen everything that happens. Enough. I've had enough. But there's a chance you can change your fate. All you have to do is cease your involvement in Morgana's imprisonment. Set her free. Allay the hatred she bears for you. Are you deaf? I said I've heard enough. Release Morgana. Save your soul. Give her a better future. Silence. That's a new face. But I'm scared for your other hand. Michael! Oh! Oh my gosh, we are in trouble! We are in trouble! How is this gonna go? He doesn't believe us. I think we have to say his name. We have to say his name. That's what I'm thinking. Oh my gosh. This is a nightmare. I think I'll take your arm off first. Oh. Cut right through your shoulder, nice and slowly. Stop it! Don't. Oh! Oh, we're screwed. Can't Morgana do something? I mean, we're in this 8th door, like it's some kind of a dream, just circling back to the past. Oh, Michael. I'll still be attached for a while. It'll still be attached for a while yet. Don't you worry. You hear that, spirit? That's the sound of your flesh ripping apart. The sound of your muscles being severed. This better be a nightmare. Get us out of this situation. Oh. Ha, not gonna be doing much talking anymore, are you? Not through the pain, you aren't. Oh. Plead for your life, spirit. Beg for mercy. Admit it was all a sham. Apologize. Let the room fill with your cries of agony. Y'all, Michael is literally the strongest. Nothing was a sham. Every last word. It's all the truth. I'll rip that head right off your shoulders. I don't care who or what you are anymore. You're dead. Huh. You will do no such thing. Pauline? I think this is Pauline. I mean, who else would he listen to? Oh, Pauline. Get back. You will not harm him further. Oh, thank goodness. Pauline. What are you doing here, Pauline? Oh, y'all know each other quite well. I told you to stay away. Now she has seen firsthand what you can do. Finally. Caught red-handed. And the door was locked. I opened it. Good job, Mel! You... Oh my gosh. Pauline, you better soothe him somehow, because otherwise Michael is and Mel is... One of Nellie's hairpins was long enough to get into the lock and undo it. Oh, good job, Mel! She won't be getting much use out of it anymore, though. Busted it up pretty badly in the process. Oh, this angel! The locks on the tower door are too complex, but the one here is a lot simpler. Bet you never expected me to go cat burglar on you, huh? You stupid boy. Ha ha! Who's stupid now? Oh, what was your question last night again? Something about being on the edge of a cliff or whatever. Where you're on the edge of a cliff now. Well, here's your answer. I'll do everything I can to save both of them! Yes, Mel! I knew it! I knew he was my favorite as well for a reason. Love him. And what? What? This is terrible. How could you? Shame! Oh my, you're badly hurt. Sit tight, I'll call for a doctor. Don't worry about me. You need to talk to him. To get him to talk. We've got to do something about you, though. I'll get that wound patched up at least, until you can get it properly checked out. Thank you. Was it you who went to get Pauline? No, I ran into her while I was looking for you, which is when she told me she was looking for him. Neither of us were having any luck, so we scoured the mansion together. Oh, that is the best thing that could happen. And when we reached the stairs to the cellar and heard the screaming, my worst fears were confirmed. It was a very unlucky situation, but it turned out rather well. So I picked the lock, and here we are. Sorry we didn't make it sooner. This could have been avoided. Mel, you were on perfect time. It's okay, it's okay. The fact that Mel also jeopardized his own life to get in here. God, look at what he did to you. There's so much blood. And your fingers. No, you made it just in time. My arm's still attached, and I'm not dead. Neither of which would be true without you. Yay! So I guess that means I actually did something good for once. He's just a baby! Did something for someone other than myself. That you did. You should be very proud of yourself. Get the whip out. Pauline, get the whip out. Or whatever this is that she has, you know, as a waistband. Get that out and whip him. So everything Michael said is true. The Lord isn't storing his valuables in the tower. He's got a girl locked up there. Well, is it true or not? It's still the Lord's property either way. The church is being funded with her miracle blood. So that makes her valuable, yes. So you're saying I've been handing out human blood and telling people it was medicine? Not human. Witch. No, Morgana is a human girl. She hasn't become a witch yet, at least not here. All this time, I've been lying to the people who believe in me, without even knowing what I was doing. Y'all, she's gonna have a psychosis. Like you said, you didn't know. You haven't done anything wrong. Ignorance does not excuse sin. Exactly. All that time I spent with you, and I didn't notice anything wrong. That was the idea. You weren't supposed to notice anything. It's not your fault I deceived you. It's unreasonable to think you should have been able to. All that... You did it to help me though, didn't you? Like a stupid little girl, I assumed it was all out of the good of your heart. Never once stopping to think any deeper than that, about where it was all coming from. Maria was right. I was blind. I was content to be pleased about the people I thought it was helping. At least she can get through to him, which she wasn't able to in the second door. I want you to do something for me. Give the key and get the frick out of here! I want you to set this girl, set Morgana free. Please, do not make your sins any greater than they already are. But without the witch's blood, we lose the Lord's patronage, and then the church. What good is a church that isn't actually saving anyone? Clock it, Pauline. Actually, no. That's avoiding the point entirely. What do you mean? To tell you the truth, I never really cared about the church at all. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. It's like Maria said, she just wanted to live like this family life. You... what? How can you say that? When you've always been so unconditionally charitable, even if it meant giving away food or money you needed yourself. People call you the saintess because that's what you are, a saint. And do you think you are befitting a saint, huh? Please, Yukimasa. It's true. I do that. But the fact is, I'm no saint. I don't deserve to be held up as one, nor do I belong in that position. I'm just an ordinary girl. Just like Morgana. I never wanted to be a nun, you know. I just didn't have any other options available to me. And I sure didn't have the confidence to make it out there on my own, like Maria. So I did as I was told. And to keep myself from thinking it was a mistake, from feeling dissatisfied with that choice, I put everything I had into my responsibilities to the church. Through projection! Psychology. My unconditional charity was rooted entirely in selfishness. And the longer I kept it up, the harder it became to stop. I forgot what I really wanted. And what would that be? A normal, happy life as an ordinary girl in a city on the water. What? That's what you said your dream was. For your next life. And that's why it triggered him. Ah, right. Yeah, a quiet life with the man I love. You might get that wish, in fact. Huh? That's what you said, wasn't it? That in her next life, she lives in a city by the sea. Yes? With you! And you're the one who kills her! That is correct. But if we save your soul, it will be different in their next lives, right? That is correct. In your next life, Pauline, you are not a nun. You're an ordinary girl who lives in a seaside city. A sweet, cheerful, energetic girl who wears her heart on her sleeve. You have both your mother and father. And I... So you believe me now? I don't know. Your claims are utterly ridiculous. But it's getting harder to think you're lying. If that's what you really wanted, Pauline, what should I have done instead? I envied what you had. That solace. The last thing I wanted was for you to lose it. Well, you did some very stupid decisions in your life, mister. But you're saying you found no peace in that life. That's right. So what should I have done? Maybe, like you wanted, to have a quiet life with Pauline, even though you deserve to rot in hell. But that's gonna be for later. I wanted you to take me away from this place, somewhere far away. I wanted you to make it so I could be Pauline, not Marie. If y'all would have just communicated these feelings, we'd be at some other place right now. And, you know, Michael wouldn't be getting hurt. That would have been my ideal life. To live with you, to have a family with you. Y'all, this is depressing. How was I supposed to know? You couldn't possibly have known. I realize that. And that makes me every bit as complicit as you. Set Morgana free. I will be expected to pay for my crimes. That itself is not a problem. I have every intention of facing the consequences. But we have done terrible, gruesome things. I don't know what the usual punishment for such is in this land. But if I had to guess, I would say execution. And me being an outsider makes it easier for people to place the blame on me. I won't be able to take you away. We'll find each other again in our next lives, okay? Okay. As I'm sure you heard, my involvement in this conspiracy ends here. I'm glad to hear you've decided to take action. Sorry about your fingers and arm. Well, that's about too late, isn't it? Well, at least it turned for the better. I'm still alive. That's what matters. The third key is in the Lord's possession. You said you needed it by noon of the Harvest Festival, yes? Which means we need to act quickly. That's correct. We must set Morgana free before the bell tolls noon tomorrow. Then, tonight, that's the next time the Lord will be here. Tonight, I'll kill him and take his key. Boy, you're not killing anyone else! Chill! Chill! Why can't we just take... You can overpower him! Look how big you are! Wait. No, we're not shedding any blood to get his key. Do you remember what I said a few minutes ago about not committing any further sins? She's like, look at her, all dumbfounded, like. And he's like, oops, went back to my roots. Oh, oopsie. Well, oh, Pauline, you chose such a good man for yourself. Well, at least she's gonna keep him in check. He is not likely to hand over the key without a fight, though. Oh. Not a physical fight. Can we have like a brain fight? We need to convince him, not force his hand. Exactly! Y'all, this guy, Eucalyptus, does not know how to communicate. He's like, I'm just gonna use my sword for everything. Besides, simply opening the door is not enough. Why not? My goal here is to save Morgana's soul. In order to do that, I need to pacify at least some degree of the hatred she bears in it. A hatred rooted in her perception of you and the things you've done to her. I need to change that perception. I'm not quite following. What do you mean by change her perception? For you and the Lord to tell your stories, to describe what happened from your perspectives. You want my perspective? I do. Something your motivation or your circumstances might serve to lessen the animosity she holds for you. The greater the discrepancy in what she believes to be the truth and the full story, with everyone's perspectives included, the greater the chance she may have a change of heart. Okay, I now understand what you want from me. And it has nothing to do with your sword, Yukimasa, okay? However, my perspective will do nothing to serve that end. There is no ambiguity, no justification for my actions. Regardless, I would still like to know the whole truth, if you're willing to tell me your part of it. Okay. I'll come by your room later today. Can we have Pauline with us? I don't trust him. Pauline? You're coming with, aren't you? Hey, is it alright if I'm there too? Oh my gosh, yes, Pauline! Yes, yes, yes! Oh, oh my gosh. Yes, my angel. Oh my gosh. Yes, 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 yes. Do not leave my side. Sorry, I would rather if you weren't. No! No! Why? Don't want her to know? Well, we don't want to die in case you go manic. Everything you need to know, I've told you already. Then why can't she be there? I captured a witch. No. I kidnapped a young girl for profit and imprisoned her in the tower. My motivation, as I said, was to keep your church funded. Those are the facts. But there's something else. The things I did along the way were brutal and inhumane. I hope you can understand. Why I wouldn't want the woman I love to hear any of that. It is so weird to me to hear that he loves someone. I'm like... I'm still shocked. I understand. Well, we can't choose who we fall for. At least he's nice to you, Pauline. Kinda. Well, not in the second door. I'll see you again later in the day. You better be chained up when you come by our room. I'll be waiting. With a boomerang! Don't hit yourself, Michael, like I did. I should get going too. You're going to need medication and something to get that arm dressed properly. And if there's anything else I can get you, let me know. If you want to see a doctor, I'll find you the best one I can. I'm so sorry for ever doubting you. No, I understand. I'm glad you came at all. Me too. Well, see you. I am kind of surprised. He's like, the two of them? Boy, me too. Me too. Like, if she was my friend, I'd get her out of that relationship ASAP. He's actually got a soft spot, huh? Yeah, Pauline. And if Pauline vanishes, we're gonna have trouble. And I was sure you were full of it when you said the two of them had a thing going. What does she see in a guy like him anyway? Beats me. Maybe it's the stupid hair. No. I mean, very good looking hair. I don't want him to visit my dream again. She's got bad taste in guys, that's for sure! Yes, clock it. Very, very bad taste. The worst. What? What's with that look? Just admiring your rather inappropriate remarks. Well, I think it was really appropriate. Sorry. I was just so relieved it kind of came out. It's okay. You almost got a smile out of me. They're just like brothers. Mel is like the brother that I wished he actually had. And Mel is the sister I wished that he had. George, maybe he could work. Maybe they could have worked it out in the end if he left that demoness. Now I'm thinking back to that painting. That man in the painting. Who did I think it was? It sounded like it was a painter inside of that painting because he said something like, I didn't use this color. So I'm thinking it's George. I was thinking back then that it's George or like the white-haired girl's father. But then, if the white-haired girl is actually Morgana, we don't know about her father. Her father was just some rando. And we don't know nothing about him. He just seems like very, very unimportant. So maybe it's George. Does that mean that Dieter would also be somewhere? Dieter, burn in freaking hell. No, when I get to Dieter, y'all. If we get to him. I hate him. I've never seen you smile before. I blame being relieved too. Now, would you mind helping me back to my room? Sure, no problem. My shoulder's all yours. Y'all, Mel is the sweetest. You know, you really are something else, Michael. I could hear you through the door as I was getting it opened, and honestly, I'm amazed you were able to stand up to him like that. And it probably motivated him as well. I think Mel is definitely gonna look up to Michael. Definitely. Like a big brother. I don't want to get my hopes up too high just yet, but I'm starting to think you might actually be able to do something about the Lord. That's reassuring, thank you. Sure. Anyway, let's get going. You should get as much rest as you can until he shows up. Well, I mean, you should be going to see a doctor with these wounds. Yep. Oh yeah, Nellie's been worried sick about you all day. I'll have to tell her not to pounce on you because I'm sure she'll come running as soon as she hears we found you. Giselle, where are you? Giselle, oh my gosh, I was so worried about Yukimasa and what would happen to Michael. I almost forgot. You were right. I do have people here who will support me. People who are grateful for me and who show concern for me. But you have to know, Giselle, that it's your voice I want to hear more than anyone else's. Why can I not hear you? Where are you, Giselle? Giselle. Maybe it's somehow related to it being the third day. Maybe Morgana told her something. It's almost sunset. Looks like the snow didn't stick. You couldn't actually see the snow last night, could you, Giselle? She was maybe only, imagining it. Maybe it was all darkness to her. Was that when the light started fading from the sphere of darkness encasing you? Or had it been going on even longer than that? And she just didn't want him to worry about it. Why didn't you say anything? We know, because we know Giselle. She wouldn't want to worry you with that as well. You got so much going on. Not a word. I don't believe you're gone for good. You're still out there, somewhere. I know it. And I will come for you. Now, I just had like a flashback moment in my head when Cloud said this to Aerith. He said, I will come for you, not we will come for you. I will come for you. I swear it. All right, we were expecting him. Just a moment. Here I am, as promised. I heard you talking, so I thought there was someone with you. But you're alone. It's only me, yes. I see. As I told you earlier, my perspective on events will do nothing to change Morgana's mind. I would still like to hear what you have to say. All right. Not being from this land, I don't believe in the local god. Nor do I think priests and preachers any better than con artists. Where did that come from? What I'm trying to say is if I give a confessional, it won't be to another human. You're an angel. Well, he is. I mean, look at him. Okay, we play Archangel Michael. Let's go. Come again? Yeah, I can take that. Michael's like, excuse me? But it's like what Giselle said. She was like, well, you look like an angel more than a demon. She assumed angel. The angel from the stained glass window. That's you, isn't it? Just go along with it, Michael. Go along with it. But wait. How on earth did you come to that conclusion? Didn't you say that your name, you were given your name because of the Archangel? I was thinking about everything you said earlier in the cellar. The fact that you knew about Morgana, the fact that you could see into my heart, and in particular, all your talk about saving people's souls. Salvation is not man's job. Michael's like, hang on, dang. I kinda am an angel, aren't I? Which means you must be something else. I will tell you everything. Every foolish mistake, every terrible crime. And in exchange, I would like you to tell me what I am to do next. To lead me down the path I am to take. I terrify myself. With every passing day, my ability to tell what direction I'm supposed to be heading in dulls. So after I tell my story, I want you to do that for me. Please, will you show me the way? I can no more decide the path you take than you. But you saw into my heart. Giselle, if you were here, you would encourage me to agree to his request, wouldn't you? Okay. I can't guarantee that anything I'll have to say will be of use, but I will do the best I can to lead you in the right direction. Thank you. Now, before I begin, there's one thing I need to clarify. I am not in love with Pauline. Is it because you do not know what that feeling is? And you maybe just feel protective? She does play an important role in my life, though. That much is true. So she's like what the white-haired girl was to him, like an anchor. She's your tether. Tether. How do you even say that? Tether? Tether? Exactly. I also, I suppose you could say, admire her. She's everything I am not, everything I cannot be. Is that something I should tell her, you think? Well, if you want her to leave you, that I don't love her, that I'm incapable of feeling love. I mean, it doesn't have to be instant. Love could grow. Love isn't really instant. It can be, but it's usually a crush that is instant. And then comes love with security. Should I tell her that, knowing she genuinely loves me? Well, you feel guilty about it, don't you? Just thinking about this. My instinct tells me I shouldn't. For once, your instinct might be right. I know very well I'm lying to her. But there are circumstances in which a lie is preferable to the truth, are there not? But this is so... With that said, I'm ready to begin. You have my full attention. Michael was like, I don't know, I can't relate to this. Like, I've got nothing to say. These aren't issues I would have. Oh, like that is a tough position. Well, maybe if you're gonna get executed, you might as well, not say that you don't love her, Just let it be. Now let's see what he has to tell us. As you know, I am not from this land. The issue is, I don't know any more about where I came from than you. I remember the Silk Road, stretching out before me as far as the eye can see. Clouds of dust wisping across the bare dirt trail. That endless expanse of red earth remains branded into the very fabric of my mind. But beyond that, most of my memories are gone. I can only clearly remember the last 5 years or so of my life. In my oldest real memory, I was a slave. I didn't work on some nobleman's estate, but instead, I did physical labor, construction work. I built roads and buildings, tore down hills and mountains. That's where it was decided someone built like I am would be the most use, I suppose. And while I doubt I need to tell you this, living conditions were miserable. Other slaves withered away and died on a daily basis. Working on a noble's estate would have been easier. Without a doubt, if only for the fact I would have a specific master. I don't remember anything about my life before becoming a slave. All I have are those few images, from which I can guess I was part of a caravan, or perhaps a messenger. I vaguely remember being waylaid. We were vastly outnumbered, massacred with little resistance. Or at least, I assume that's what happened. When I next woke up, I had been stripped bare and was surrounded by men I didn't recognize. The words they spoke were gibberish to my ears, but I could tell from their tone of voice and expressions that the things they were saying were not friendly. They seemed to be mocking me, laughing at me. As you might expect, I attempted to protest, but evidently I had been beaten quite badly while I was unconscious. My joints were stiff and swollen, on top of my dehydration, so I could barely move, let alone put up a fight. As strong as I might have been at full health, I was in no condition to do anything then. You have no idea what that's like. How it feels to be abused and humiliated, desperate for food and water. He knows exactly what it is to be abused and humiliated and starving and dehydrated. Oh, we know. It all happened at the same time. For half a year. Oh, I see. So as I was saying, he was like, oh, okay. I was wrong. I was a slave for one grueling, torturous year. No one treated me like a human being. There was no one from the same part of the world as me. Somehow Pauline is gonna make it into this story. Saving him somehow. Like giving him something. May it be like food or water or both, or something else, some kind of belief. And there was no one to come to my aid. Over time, I came to learn the language, though I can only speak it. I don't know how to read or write. But to be honest, I think I was happier not understanding what people were saying about me. Oh. And this also explains why everyone in the second door, when he was the beast, when everyone was speaking in their native language, we were just hearing that screeching violin as a language barrier. That was so smart. They had many words to describe me, none of them flattering. Some of them would even call me beast. And the longer I was treated as something less than human, the more I began to question whether I really was one. A darkness grew inside me with each repeated insult. I wanted to make them pay for the daily abuse. And who wouldn't? The desire to exact vengeance when you've been mistreated is only natural. It's perfectly reasonable. But they were right about what I was deep down. A beast. And my revenge went far beyond what could be considered reasonable. "4 years ago, I was sitting in a carriage as it rattled along a dirt road. This was not the kind of carriage you rode around town in, but a filthy slave transport. It was packed front to back with slaves, or soon-to-be slaves, I suppose I should say. There were men, young women, and even children. Everyone wore a look of hopelessness on their faces, and no one had the strength left to resist. They looked like me a year earlier, deprived of food and water, and beaten into submission. The slave traders' guards were armed, of course, swords hanging from their hips, ready to cut down anyone who showed any sign of resistance. So they sat there, lamenting their fate. Sitting beside me was a young girl, crying in silence. Glancing over at her, I caught a glimpse of her face. Morgana. Large chunks of skin seemed to have fallen off it. It was, suffice to say, an unusual sight. But beyond that, I didn't think much of it. I didn't find it disturbing or unpleasant. Perhaps because I had a similar unusual appearance. What caught my attention, though, was the way she was crying. I'm not sure how to describe it, but it seemed different somehow from everyone else crying in the carriage. It was almost like her tears were not for herself. Why are you crying? At my question, the girl turned her head up to look at me. Surprise crossed her face for a few brief seconds, but that was her only reaction to my appearance. I assume her thought process was roughly the same as mine, so she felt no need to fear me. After a moment's hesitation, she said, "I'm sad because I didn't get the chance to show my gratitude to people very dear to me." Her response perplexed me to no end. Why was she concerned about showing gratitude? Why was she not despairing of her own circumstances? Why was that the emotion that gripped her in that moment? Not hatred for the slave trader or sorrow for herself. This kind of contrasts with how Morgana has been toward Michael. Like Yukimasa's introspection and Morgana, how she was with Michael. So this is like Morgana and Michael all over again. To this day, I still don't understand. But that wasn't the only thing I found curious. Her voice, despite being soft, cut through the crying and wailing of the other slaves. I pictured it like a single patch of clear water in the middle of a swamp, untainted by its surroundings, gently undulating. One sentence was all she said, but there was something unbelievably calming about the sound of it. Michael also said that she had like a very enchanting voice. Like there was something with her voice. Something that she was blessed with, and it was her voice. Not that she was a saint, but it was her fascinating voice. For a moment, I was filled with a sense of tranquility. And though you may not believe it, I wanted to get her out of that filthy carriage, to undo the shackles threatening to taint her. And so I took action, driven by that desire. This is no lie, I promise. No, don't kill me. Please, you can have all my money. You can go free, if that's what you want. I'll apologize. Anything. Haha. What? Why are you laughing? Please spare me. Oh, now he goes crazy. Ha 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 ha! I have a wife and children, please. You're definitely talking with the wrong dude. I'm begging you. Oh, now he's having much more fun. And why should I care? Holding a sword in my hand felt amazingly right. Whatever work I once did must have required me to use a blade. Even with the shackles still around my wrists, I had little trouble slaughtering the slave traders and their guards. He's dangerous. They let their guard down because we were restrained. The thought of anyone resisting never once crossed their minds. Dead bodies sprawled out around me. Corpses I had made. Lives I had snuffed out. Look at this. See? No one can defeat me. Ha ha. They stood no chance against my strength. Ha 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 ha. Yee yee yee. Stop it already! I can't! More. I need more. I need more! Speaking of which, I need more water. So I also need more, but, you know, of something different than you, ukulele. I'm gonna eat a snack and then we continue. Also need more ha 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 and hee 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 performance. Okay, okay. I'll do my best then. I'll do it so much that y'all are gonna get annoyed with me. Oh, that was the last one. Well, I have the dates as well. Sweet tea. You know what? Next time I get up, I think I'm gonna do some tea, actually. And that's a good idea. Hi, Isra! It has been very, very intense. Right when we started the game, yeah. And the sandwich. Sandwich would be nice. Yes, we need more emotive as performances. Why knocked out, Mike? Hi, Nuno! Oh, that's really scary news, Mike. That's horrible. These are so good. Dried mangoes. Now it's empty. I'm gonna check how much sugar it has. Well, it's quite sugary, but at least it's not candy, right? I mean, it says it's 96% mango and 3.4% sugar. I have watermelon and banana sour sugar gummies, but has neither fruits in either of them. Mel and Yukimasa are like reflections of different stages of Michael's life. I could see that. Need more story! And okay, I'm gonna try to do the ha-ha-has better. Just Shape, color, and flavor. Then it could be literally anything in them. Like, it's something. Let's go. More. I need more. I need more. I don't have the words to describe the high it gave me killing those men. The power I felt over them. I was driven mad by the stench of blood filling the air. No. It just drew out what was always there. If I weren't already deranged, the corpses would have had nothing to stimulate in the first place. After taking the keys off one of the slave traders, I returned to the carriage, doing my best to act calm and suppress the bubbling exhilaration. Hey, you. Unlock my shackles for me. I would do it myself if I could. You. Say something, would you? You wanna hear her voice? Haha. But she said nothing, simply removing my shackles as commanded. If she had said even one word, let me hear that curiously calming voice of hers. Then in all likelihood, I probably would have stopped there. But she remained perfectly silent. Everyone was in shock at what they had just witnessed, her included. In time, though, the slaves started cheering. The same people who had been wailing minutes earlier were now shouting praises. Our savior! You are our savior! Uh-oh. We're free to go home. We can have our lives back. Undo our shackles, please. I'm a beast. What? I'm not a savior. I'm not a man. I'm a beast. Isn't that right? I'm a beast, aren't I? What are you? More. I need more. I thirst for more. What? Why are you pointing your... I need more! Oh. In that moment, the last of my reason dissolved. I went into a frenzy, slaughtering the helpless slaves I had never intended to kill. I was euphoric. I couldn't get enough. I reveled in it. Never before had I felt such utter ecstasy. Their cries for mercy as I ripped through them were delicious. The look of fear in their eyes, the way their faces twisted, the splatters of blood around their mouths open in screams, the despair that filled them. I didn't care anymore that they were just as much victims as me, that they had suffered the same abuse and humiliation. All of that was buried beneath the waves of bliss that ravished me. Everyone who asked to be spared, I skewered. I worked my way around the inside of the carriage, killing dozens upon dozens of slaves. Heads went rolling off shoulders, hot geysers of blood spewing from open necks. I was practically wading through blood by that point. Some bodies I completely dismembered. Yeah, he's sick. Others I disemboweled, leaving their entrails to hang out of their open guts. All of them had looks of agony frozen into their faces as death took them. I don't know if I was unconsciously avoiding her or if it was just a coincidence. But the girl was the only one left alive. She, of course, hadn't been spared the mess, so she sat there, drenched in sticky red gore. Her lips appeared to be trembling, though I couldn't tell for sure with so much of her skin missing. The fire inside me still burned white hot. She was the reason I had done any of this in the first place. You might have been, motivated to get her out of there, but this is your doing. All by yourself. I had stood up because I wanted to set her free. But my original intentions were long since gone from my mind. Raw pleasure overwhelmed any sense of reason. I approached the girl, pointing the sword at her neck. I expected her to scream, to beg for her life like the others. But she did nothing, simply stared up at me. Why didn't you run? Now I'm getting the image from the second door with the white-haired girl. At my question, the girl finally spoke. Why did you kill them? The sound of her voice quelled the furor within me. It baffled me. I had no control over it. Yet this strange girl could pacify me with a single utterance. The words she used didn't matter. It was her voice. She could have called me a monster, and it would have had the same effect. Because I felt like it. I couldn't explain my reason for murdering the slaves. I didn't have the words to express the things that drove me. All I could tell her was that I did it because I felt like it. And why haven't you killed me yet? I couldn't find a sure answer for that question in my somewhat rattled mind either. In retrospect, I realize now that her voice was my first teether. But at the time, I had no idea why I didn't take her life in my frenzy. I had killed other children, other women. Young, old, sad, miserable. It didn't matter. Nothing had so much as prickled my conscience. I don't know, I said, and then I stepped off the carriage and walked away. Left with questions I couldn't answer. Was I really a beast? Was unleashing my innate savagery and reveling in the massacre of helpless people really all I wanted? I didn't know. After escaping from the slave traders, I became something of a bandit. I had no hope of anyone taking me in. Not only was I a murderer, I was a foreigner. Nor did I have any chance of finding decent work. So I lived by the sword, killing and plundering. The money I honestly didn't give a damn about. I had no desire to be wealthy. It was simply a matter of survival. That, and quenching my thirst. I went on for about 3 years like that. Until finally encountering something I couldn't defeat with my sword. No amount of muscle was enough to protect myself from disease. One day, I woke up with the chills, my vision blurry, barely able to move my own limbs. This is probably where Pauline comes in and helps him. I set off for a nearby village, hoping to see a doctor, but my body didn't last that long. I collapsed on the side of the road, drained of my last strength. It was a moderately busy road at that, so I assume I had made it close to the city. Dozens of people passed by, silently pretending not to see me, not to see anything. I didn't look like someone a respectable person would want to involve themselves with in normal circumstances. So it was no surprise they weren't interested in this sick, filthy foreign man. Hell, I couldn't remember the last time I had bathed. It was hard to look at me, let alone get anywhere near me. This is where I'm going to die, I thought. And if you would've, we wouldn't have been in this mess to begin with. It seemed like a suitable end to a mad, murderous monster's life, withering away on the side of the road beneath sneering passers-by. The fact that I was still alive at all after 3 years of leeching of other people's lives was itself wrong. I didn't lament my impending demise. I accepted that such was the way of the world. But then, I knew it. I glanced up to see a woman in a nun's habit looking down on me. Are you all right? Are you sick? I'm going to check your temperature, okay? Wow, you're burning up. You shouldn't be out here in this condition. Do you not have anywhere to go? Don't worry, I've got you covered. She's so determined, look at her. There's a church not far from here. Hang in there just a little longer and you'll be fine. And what is your God going to do for me? He helps people in need? Haha. It's not very big, but we've always got room for people who need it. You can rest up in one of the open beds, and I should be able to get you a little something to eat. I promise it'll be better than staying out here at any rate. Can you stand? Not a problem. We can do this together. Put your arm around my shoulders. The church isn't that far. We can do it. You are going to carry me? She might be small, but she has the will. Yep. It'll be fine. We'll make it, one way or another. Drag him instead. Oh, she's struggling all right. But she made it! Good job, Pauline. Wait. I feel like I shouldn't be clapping. Like, he should have just died. Oh well. Almost. We're almost there. Just a little longer. I'm heavy, aren't I? Very, very heavy. But that's not a problem. I can do anything if I put my mind to it. Just throw me into a ditch. Now, God doesn't like his children talking like that. Almost there. We're almost there. So, how are you feeling? Better, I hope. I've left some applesauce on the bedstand. If you're feeling up to eating anything. And you're welcome to stay here as long as you need to. Why did you help me? Because that's what people do? They help each other. That's not what most people do. I like to think it is. You church people are exceptions. I'm not sure I agree with that. This woman is only showing me compassion because she doesn't know what I am. She wouldn't be so friendly if she knew I was a madman and a murderer. If there is anything else you want, let me know. I can't make you any fancy dinners, but if it's anything I can get, I will. Could you tell me your name? I'm Marie. Marie. After, who was it? The Virgin? You're not familiar with the Virgin Mary? Just look at me. I'm clearly not from these parts. Yeah, I can see that. So that would make you a traveler, huh? You speak the language really well, though. I take it you've been here a while then. Yes, I have. How exciting. So, when you're feeling better, maybe you could tell me about the country you came from? I've never been far from home, so I'm curious what it's like elsewhere. There's nothing I could tell you. It can be anything. Tell me about yourself if you want. I'm even less inclined to do that. Get better soon, okay? I'm looking forward to hearing all about it. I'm not sure there's anyone out there more deserving of the Virgin Mary's name. What was that? Your name. It suits you. Oh no, not at all. I am incredibly flattered to hear you say that, but I hardly live up to the name. What's your name, by the way? We never heard anyone state his name. Maybe he doesn't even have a name here. Like, maybe he doesn't know himself what his name is, actually. I have no name. You don't? If you want something to call me by, you can choose a name for me. Anything you want. I am nameless. You give me a name. I think you should be the one to choose your name. I'd be more than happy to help, though. But you should go with the name you think is best. I see. Well, I should get going. I'll be around, so if you need anything, just holler. Bye then. How am I supposed to choose a name for myself when I don't know anything about me? I mean, you could go with Killer. I recovered quickly with a proper bed and a roof over my head. Out on the road, I had been certain I stood no chance, but I was back on my feet after only 3 days at the church. My body was more resilient than even I knew, and now that I was back in health, I had no intention of sticking around. Thank you for everything. I would be dead if it weren't for you. No thanks necessary. I'm just glad to see you're feeling better. There's no need to be in such a rush to leave, you know. Stay a bit longer. Make sure everything's alright. I'm not going to stay any longer than necessary. If you're sure... Take this as payment for the food and lodgings. I can't accept that, no. We don't charge for charity. Charity is not free. You paid for it. Let me pay you back. I can't. Please, take the money. If you insist, I can accept it as a tithe. I don't know how to pronounce that. Tithe? Tithe? A tithe. Think of it like a donation to the church. Like you said, the work we do isn't free. Alright then. A tithe it is. Thank you. And may God bless you for your generosity. So long. Hey, if you're ever in the area, maybe you could stop by sometime? I never did get the chance to have that talk with you. Oh, she interested. She interested to know more about him. And I was really looking forward to it too. I'll just cause you more trouble. What? No, you wouldn't. What makes you think that? Are you afraid you'll scare people off because you look different? I really don't think you need to be worried about that. It's not just my appearance. Do you mean it? That it won't be any trouble having me around? I absolutely mean it. Okay. I'll consider it. Wonderful! I can't wait to see you again. Yeah. Believe me, I knew I had no place involving myself with her. A killer making himself comfortable in the house of God. I don't even believe in their deity, and I still knew that was nothing if not extremely disrespectful. The money I had donated to her church wasn't even clean. It was stolen. I didn't feel the slightest bit guilty about it though. I was more than
conscious of what I was doing. But none of that mattered to me. She had smiled when she took it. That was enough. Seeing the nun smile put my heart at ease. Much like the sound of the slave girl's voice had several years before. It restrained me, suppressed my urges. That smiling face was my new teether. I had always believed that I was at my happiest while torturing people. That my thirst for murder was ingrained in my soul. But as exhilarating as taking others' lives was, there was a part of me that yearned for peace. I had gotten a taste of that with her, and I wanted more. Even knowing I had no place in that world, that peace was something I would never attain. Still, I longed for it. It started with brief visits every few months. In time, though, their frequency began to increase. Soon it was once a month, then twice, then once a week. The length of my visits gradually grew as well. Every time I showed up, the nun greeted me with a smile, quenching my thirst without the need for blood. The more we met, the more I endeavored to be a normal man around her. Or to play the part of one. I thought that if I acted like there was nothing wrong with me, then I wouldn't be out of place at her side. I wanted to feel like I belonged in that peaceful world where she lived. Ah, it's the giant man, Marie! The giant man's here! Giant? Ah, hello there. I was beginning to think you weren't coming this week. I was having trouble deciding on what to bring you. You're always welcome here, you know. You don't have to bribe yourself in, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I wouldn't feel right if I didn't bring something. I bought a variety of fruits for you today, so you can share them with the children. Hehe, they'll be delighted. Thank you so much. It's nothing, really. So, have you decided on a name for yourself yet? Not yet, no. It makes talking to you nothing at all. It makes talking to you a little awkward, not having anything to call you. In that case, the giant man is as good as anything. Ahaha! Did he get under your skin? A little. I'm not that big, am I? We're all giants to little kids. I do wish they'd be a little less blunt about it sometimes, though. Indeed. I suppose it's better than them being afraid of me. The children here have strong nerves. They're ordinary kids. You're just not a scary person. Pauline, if only you knew! If only you knew! They only assume I'm harmless because I'm with you. What? You make it sound like you actually are dangerous or something. Because I am. Don't get worked up about it. The only thing different about us is our race. Everything else is exactly the same. I'm not so sure. You must have had some pretty awful experiences because of your appearance. Then, to make you so concerned about it. I wish I could say I understood your pain. That's not necessary. But if I could, then maybe I'd feel a little closer to you. Y'all, Pauline is so sweet. If only I could be even half the same race as you. You have nothing to gain from being more like me. You don't think so? I think there's a lot that would be nice about it. In the second door, wasn't she half? I think she was, right? I would probably have really pretty black hair at least. And that you did. Then I wonder what her hair color is now. Maybe it's like a brown? If I'm going from her eyelashes and her eyebrows. If I'm ever reborn, I'd like to be more like you. Why are you so obsessed with being like me? I just am. It's because you want to go far, far away. Oh. Yeah. That was about the time I started noticing the feelings she had for me. At first, I thought I was simply being egotistical. There was no way a woman like her would be interested in a man like me. But I couldn't think of any other explanation for the way she looked at me. Back then, I believed I loved her too, and that if we could be together, as man and woman, that I would finally be able to attain the peace I so sought. That I could wash my hands of the killer within me, defeat the urges once and for all. That I could step out of the darkness I had lived in for so long. You know who just came up in mind, just completely randomly? Javi or Javi. Like, where is he? He appeared in the second door, but I'm like, we haven't seen him. He hasn't popped up or anything. Was he just an NPC that we won't be seeing anymore? That I would be able to see the light. That I would be able to experience love like any other ordinary man. So in the name of that hope, I took action. That foolish, naive hope. What are we doing out here so late at night? Sorry for asking to meet me on such short notice. I hope it wasn't too much trouble sneaking out. It certainly wasn't easy. So you had something to tell me. What I'm about to tell you, every last word is sincere. And then, once you've heard me out, I want you to turn me down. What? Over these past few months, I've come to at least somewhat understand the responsibilities and restrictions placed on you as a nun. But even ignoring the obligations you have, I know good and well I'm not a suitable match for you. Which is why, as I said, I would like you to turn me down. Oh, she likes him. This sweet, sweet angel. I still want to hear it. I love you. Well, this is empty because, you know, he doesn't really feel this. But he wants her to anchor him. He doesn't know what love is. We'll see how he explains his feelings when it comes to the church and Pauline. He might himself be confused, and he might be like, I don't know this feeling. It feels exhilarating. And he feels exhilarated when he's killing as well, so for him it might be like, well, it's another feeling. It has to be another feeling entirely. I fell for you the moment I first saw you. I know I don't deserve to be anywhere near you. But every time we met, my desire to be with you grew stronger and stronger, until it was out of my control. Turn me down, Marie, please, and I will stop trying to get close to you. I'm not Marie. You're not... what? My real name is Pauline. Pauline? Marie is my baptismal name. It's not the name I was given at birth. I love you too. Oh, yo, she's so kind-hearted. I fell for you the moment I first laid eyes on you. It was instant. Oh my gosh. Oh, I know it's forbidden, but I want to be with you too. Any free time I have, I want to spend it with you. I'm glad to hear you say that. Thank you for being honest with me. No, thank you for not turning me down. Oh, well, you did want to be turned down. Hehe. Wow, talk about an anxious day. When you asked me to meet you out here tonight, I wondered if that might be what it was about. It felt like my heart was going to explode all day. Heart. Explode? He's just imagining other things. Like, what did I do in that caravan? All right, I did see a heart explode there. Guys get nervous about telling girls how they feel too, don't they? Yeah, we do. Stop playing. Until now, I had no idea falling in love was so hard on the nerves. Just thinking about you makes my mind turn to mush. It's hard to work like that, you know. Oh, cutie pie. Why did it have to be Yukimasa? Oh. Is it really that stressful? Is it like that for you too? Yeah. Thinking about you makes it impossible to concentrate. Well, If he's saying it like that, it's as if he has had some concentration issues because he's been thinking about her, but he cannot put it into feelings. Hehe. Tell me something more. I mean, Pauline. What is it? How exactly is it hard on your nerves? It's like he wants to see if he's been feeling the same. Like if she explains what happens during these times, if he can relate to it, if he can put a name on the feeling. Well, how exactly? It's like, I'm in the clouds and I want to scream and I want to jump into a lake all at the same time. That doesn't help me much. Could you be a little more specific? Really? Are you trying to embarrass me? It's like my whole body gets really hot. You mean you get aroused? Aroused? No, 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 no. To put it bluntly, yes. I see. You're a real jerk, you know. You shouldn't go around trying to humiliate ladies. Honestly, he doesn't know. He has no clue. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh, you. Well, that was insightful. So, I'm not in love with her, or romantically attracted to her, or even physically attracted to her. All I want from her is her smile. Being around her doesn't arouse me. In fact, it does exactly the opposite. My fire burns brightest when I'm not with her. It all makes sense now. This guy is so confusing. He's so confusing. Well, the only thing that excites him is killing, so we know that. I just want someone to keep me placated. Placid? How? Placated, maybe? Placated? I'm disturbed through and through. A murderer and a beast. Haha. See? That's why I didn't want to say anything. I knew you would laugh at me. I'm sorry. I truly am. I did ultimately get what I wanted out of the arrangement. She became my teether, became an invaluable part of my life, even if I had no real love for her. When I was with her, I was at peace. Well, love and peace go together very well, but I think it's hopeless with him. That said, her presence didn't completely rid me of my urges. I was still occasionally struck with bouts of insatiable thirst. Overwhelming desire to mutilate anyone who came into my line of sight. And sometimes Pauline became the object of that desire. It goes without saying that I never did draw my sword on her. Well, in the second door you did, but I had no way of knowing when I might lose control. And if I ever did kill her, then there would be nothing left to keep me from regressing completely into a beast. You selfish, selfish man. Pauline and I arranged our regular nighttime meetings, though never once did I tell her how I truly felt, and I had no intention to either. When I was with her, I was in the role of her lover. She never questioned my love for her, and expressing hers for me caused her to smile even more than normal. The happier she was, the more beneficial it was to me. Spending time with her in this capacity, I was able to gain a deeper understanding of what kind of person Pauline was. It's so weird being in this perspective, from his perspective. Because you feel so bad reading all of this and just knowing that Pauline doesn't know anything and she's just happy, delusional with this man. She was a deeply generous and compassionate woman. While I now understand her near-compulsive deeds of charity were a result of the stress and uncertainty she felt about herself, at the time I believed she was doing it because she genuinely wanted to. I believed she wanted to save absolutely everyone, to be the saintess she had come to be known as. She gave assistance to anyone who sought it from her, without question. And as a result, the church coffers quickly dried up. Her God did not supply her with an endless store of bread and wine either. In the end, any endeavor, no matter the intentions, requires money. In time, her generosity turned excessive, self-destructive. She would even skip meals so that others could eat. In retrospect, that was probably my fault too, as I pushed her toward wanting to be a regular girl. She pushed back against that desire by being even more charitable. Soon her actions started making the other nuns' lives difficult, giving her a less than favorable reputation within the church. Still, she would tell me when we met up how she wished she could help even more people, if doing so would give her peace, and if I could be a part of that peace, then I wanted to grant her wish. But what could a killer like me do to help? Petty thievery wouldn't make me nearly enough money to keep a church and orphanage running. And a raid large enough in scale to do so would inevitably be traced back to the source, which would ruin the church forever. How was a murderer to acquire such a large sum of money? I was ready to jump at any opportunity that presented itself. When I received a summons from the Lord, there he is! What the frick? He got a new look. Look at him! He looks even more conniving now. I like his new look though. I take it you're the Oriental man who's been seen buzzing around a local church of late. When I first saw the Lord, I was surprised at just how young he looked. There couldn't have been more than a couple years difference between us. I had envisioned him as an elderly, or the very least, a middle-aged man. That would be me, yes. What of it? Who do you think you're talking to, you impudent rat? Show some damn respect. Apologies. I'm not very familiar with the local customs. Or language. Very well then. You're fortunate I'm such an understanding man. Now, for the reason I called you here. You're the one who killed that cart full of slaves 4 years ago, aren't you? So you know about that. Ha! I wasn't actually sure it was you, but now I have confirmation. Since then, one slave of Far Eastern origin has remained unaccounted for. I take it that would be you. That's right. You made one hell of a mess out there. Am I here to be punished? That depends on how our talk goes. If you think I'm going back to being a slave, you're fooling yourself. Pfft, I don't need any more damn slaves, and I certainly don't want you as one. You're obviously not finding any respectable work, being an ex-slave, so I take it you're still in business of getting your hands dirty, are you not? I assume you're playing cat burglar or something, living off whatever you can swipe from the nearest unlucky bastard. Correct. Isn't it comical then, that you would choose God's sacred house to stretch your legs in, you filthy dog? I absolutely agree. I thought that would get a reaction out of you, but it seems you've got no bite in you today. Never mind, let's get down to business. You're going to help me out with a little something I'm working on. Help you with what exactly? Something that's going to make me a lot of money. And if you lend a hand, I'll make sure you're well taken care of. Along with the church you're so fond of, and the nun you've taken a liking to. That nun of yours has made quite the name for herself. Out in the city proper, people have started calling her the Saintess. They're right about that. She is. Ha! The commoners love their heroes and saints. They eat that rubbish right up. But saint or not, you can't simply create food from nothing. Her work is causing financial troubles for the church, is it not? It is, yes. If you help me with this, I'm offering you an entirely new church. One where she has complete control to do as she wishes. She'll make it into the biggest church in the city. She'll be able to help even more people, which should surely please her. What would you have me do? Jumping at the first whiff of scraps. You really are a dog, aren't you? I don't like conversations that overstay their welcome. Fair enough. Then let's get to business. Not far from here lives a witch whose blood has the power to cause miracles. Miracle blood. Sounds like a sham to me. You never know. They say the sound of her first cry brought rain to the land where she was born, saving the whole village from drought. And they say her blood has the power to cure any disease. I'll worry about the veracity of the rumors later. Right now, all I want is for you to capture her and bring her to me. Explain something to me, Lord. You said that if I helped you, the nun would be able to save more people than she does now. So how does capturing this witch accomplish that? I'm glad you know how to listen, dog. We'll be turning the blood into a miracle elixir, which she will then distribute to patrons of the church. In exchange for tithes, of course. Selling it then. Selling isn't quite the right word, but if that's how you want to think of it, by all means. The commoner's beloved saintess, handing out an all-powerful miracle medicine. They'll lap it up. And in turn, you'll make a fortune. Exactly. Money I can use to support her church. It'll be a boon to the city's economy as well. A single witch's freedom is all it'll cost for everyone here to come out happy. So what'll it be? Will you help, or will I have to? I'll help. I have no reason not to. Decisive and a good listener. Excellent. Once I've captured the witch, where do I take her? I have a mansion set aside where your nun can run her church. There's an observation tower on the grounds. The witch will be kept locked up there to ensure we have a constant supply of blood. Okay. When do you want me to get her? You're just chomping at the bit now, aren't you? I thought you'd hesitate at least a little, but I guess it was foolish of me to presume to understand how a killer's mind works. You're not much better, Lord. All the resources I put into investigating you and everyone close to you were wasted, it would seem. Do you even have a conscience? Don't act like you're any different. Didn't I just say this? I assure you, I have a conscience. Oh, let's see. I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't necessary for the growth of the city. No, I mean, you're as much a murderer as me. You would never come up with a scheme like this if your hands were clean. Watch your mouth, dog. Don't you dare insinuate I would ever condescend to your level. And how is locking up an innocent girl any better? On your order? I agreed to the Lord's terms. Also, I'm thinking, like, did Yukimasa not remember her voice? Or, we'll see. A couple days later, I made my way out to the location of the Lord. Location the Lord had given me. A small cottage by the lake, where the witch was said to live. I had been instructed to take her alive, but not that I wasn't allowed to harm her. So my plan was to force my way in and immobilize her as soon as she opened the door. The Lord was right. I didn't have anything resembling a conscience. I was too far gone to be bothered by the prospect of disabling a witch. Not even the fact that I had found a degree of solace in my relationship with Pauline would change that. However, who's there? He must have remembered her voice. When I heard a witch's voice through the door, I froze. It was the girl from 4 years earlier. I didn't even have to see her. I knew right away. I wouldn't mistake that voice, that stream of pure, clear water cutting through the grime, for anything. I would never forget the first thing that had ever managed to suppress my desires, my first teeter. When the Lord told me about the witch, I never once expected it to be her. Who is it? Are you the witch with the miracle blood? My hand rested on the hilt of my sword. And he was ready too. I had at first meant to break down the door if she wouldn't open it for me. Please leave. However, when I heard that voice, my hand fell limp. Please stay away from my home. I am in need of your blood. Could you not spare a little? I have nothing to spare for a man like you. My blood is only for the sick and needy, so please go away. Stay away from me, I'm begging you. Get away from this place. You're a murderer. I want nothing to do with you, so please just go away. As you say. As she had commanded, I took my leave of her cottage, in somewhat of a haze. It should have come as no surprise, but in the 4 years since our last encounter, she had no kind words left to spare me. Yet even in her decision, I still felt myself being calmed by the sound of her voice. I debated with myself. Should I do as the Lord requested and capture her? Or should I let her go free, as I had done 4 years earlier? You already know what I decided to do, though, don't you? That's right. I went with the first option. After all, I had no need for 2 teeters. While breaking down her door was still an option, the witch was wary of me. If she were to somehow manage to escape, there was no saying how the Lord might react. So I stood watch, waiting for her to step outside. The problem was, she never opened her door. It wasn't just me. It seemed she was wary of everyone. There was one exception, though. The boy. She left the cottage for him. They went on walks together around the lake. It's been a while since we last went on one of our walks, huh? I haven't been sleeping much, taking care of Nellie. Is her condition worsening again? Yeah. Rest assured, I will give her my blessing as many times as she needs. Thanks. I really, really appreciate it. The weather is kind of not that great today, huh? Looks like we might get rain. It's probably not smart to stay outside much longer. Yesterday, I should get going. See you. Watching the two of them, it occurred to me that I could make a good use of the boy. You have two options. Either you say no and protect the witch. Get away. Or you help me capture her. Get away from her right now. And if you choose the witch, I kill the girl. Get away. Make your decision. Get away from her. You have until the count of 10. If you don't choose, I kill the girl. 10, 9, 8, 7. 6, 5. Okay, I'll do it. I'll help you. So get your sword out of her face. Don't kill her. I thought you'd hold out until the last second. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's get going. Get moving. You pitiful little boy. Oh, and this part. Get back. No, stay away from me. No. Help. Don't kill me. Oh my gosh. Take it. What? That's your share. Should last you long enough. Why? Why did you take my arm? What do you mean by share? Why? My arm. Oh, this is horrible. No, put me down, please. Help, someone, please help. The witch with the miracle blood had regressed into an ordinary girl, and she cried in pain like a small child. I wasn't going to get very far with her wailing, so I gagged her, tied her up, and threw her into a burlap sack. Oh my gosh. This is horrible. Nothing personal, I just need your blood. Without it, she'll lose her church. She needs the money. I needed some way of getting enough money to keep her church running. So the Lord made me an offer. If I brought him the witch with the miracle blood, he would finance a whole new church for her. So don't take it personally. I tossed the sack into the cart I had waiting outside, then made my way to the mansion, as per the Lord's instructions. It's gonna be very interesting to know Jacopo's side as well to all of this. The two of us then locked the witch in the observation tower. When I told the Lord I had used a boy as bait to get her to open her door, he gave an exasperated sigh and said, "Involving a third party was not part of the plan. Is there anything at all in that head of yours, dog? I can kill him if that's a problem. Don't be hasty. Describe him for me. Did he seem like he came from a wealthy family? He's young, still in his teens. He lives with his little sister. He looked reasonably well off, probably of noble blood. You picked one hell of a target to use as your bait. Should I kill him? There are people in this world you can make disappear quietly. People no one will notice have gone missing. And a noble is not that, is it? Is that what he's saying? You're one of them. The boy, he most likely isn't. Was the boy at all interested in the witch's blood? He seemed to be. Well, that makes things a little easier. We just have to make him into an accomplice then. Ah, these two! That's everything up to about 6 months ago. You know what happened next, I presume. I threatened Mel, forced him to join us. He needed the blood for his sister, but even without that excuse, he didn't have the courage to run. Me, on the other hand, I involved myself of my own will. I had no reason to try to get back out. In fact, being put in charge of one of the 3 keys gave me an excuse to meet up with her more often. The arrangement was quite beneficial for me. Hey, I heard the news. You were selected to be part of the Lord's personal guard? Now you've got it made. Congratulations. You exaggerate. It's nothing. Oh, now. No need to be humble. He wouldn't have picked you if he didn't really trust you. It doesn't really have much with trust to do. Everyone around here knows just how hard it is to earn the Lord's trust. If you say so. It hasn't been easy for him, I hear. What do you know, Pauline? He only assigns those he really trusts to work so close to him. Haha, I hope you're right. He trusts you, I'm sure of it. I certainly can't tell her the real reason I suddenly became his guard. And I've got some more exciting news too. The Lord sent a messenger for me earlier. Apparently, he's building a new church and he wants me to serve as a nun there. Can you believe it? You shouldn't be surprised. You are the city's saintess, after all. It's a little wonder you would be his first choice. I really don't think I'm that important. Do you not want the position? No, I'm delighted to have such an incredible opportunity. This will allow me to help so many more people than before. It's wonderful news. That's good to hear. Tell me, I'm not wrong in thinking helping people is the one thing you want more than anything else, am I? Right. That's what I want more than anything in the world. Oh, we know what it is. I see. Hey, smile for me, would you? Huh? I've been smiling this whole time, haven't I? Not just now. Forever. Of course. When I'm with you, nothing could possibly take the smile off my face. I'm glad to hear it. I I never knew someone could lose so much weight while still eating every day. We might have to increase your portions. If there's anything in particular you want, just tell me. I hear children's voices. From outside, I hear children's voices. Ah, the kids here to see the Saintess. It has gotten quite noisy out there of late, yes. Oh, the Saintess. Your voice has gotten raspy too. Was that my doing? Did I take your voice? That's unfortunate. To me, your voice held far more value than your blood. And I took that away from you. Yes, you three took everything from me. So we did. Enough chatter, dog. The Lord's scheme was a success. The witch's blood brought with it an influx of donations, which the Lord invested in various businesses in the city. I have no idea if the blood actually has miraculous powers, but there were certainly people claiming to have been healed by it. It wasn't long before people who weren't sick started making use of the supposed cure-all medication, saying it had preventative properties as well. As word of the elixir spread, the Lord's profits grew in kind. One fact was undeniable. The witch's blood stimulated the city's dramatic growth. So now we know Yukimasa's backstory. Well, in this one he doesn't even have a name. And that's everything. Appalling, is it not? Morgana. If you hate me for what I did to her, you can take this sword and kill me with it. And you can have my key. I won't put up a fight. You have the right to exact punishment on me. Oh, he has the right to punish a lot of people. But you know, Michael is just too good a person to do it. Killing you would accomplish nothing. It is neither my place to forgive nor punish you. As much as it would make me feel better, doing so would serve no meaningful purpose. I would like you to give me a little time, though. I need time to cool down enough that I can talk to you with a clear head. Oh, of course. So you are still willing to speak with me? I gave you my word. I told you I would help figure out what path you should take. You're an honorable man. That he is. I will not force your hand if you don't want to do this. You can tell me to leave and I will walk right out the door. More than anger or hatred, I'm simply deeply pained. Maybe things would have turned out better if I were as sympathetic a man as you. People are supposed to be able to feel happy or sad for each other. I can't, though, which must make me a beast. When you first met Morgana, you felt a desire to rescue her from the slave traders, did you not? You thought of someone other than yourself. I never saw that desire through though. My thirst far overpowered anything I may have wanted to do for her. And the next time we met, I sold her to the Lord. As I said before, there is no room for interpretation in the things I have done. Whatever I might have wanted to do at one point, it is all meaningless now. Regardless, anything I do for someone else is ultimately for my own benefit. Because it's what I want. It's because it's what I need. No matter how selfish your motivations may ultimately be, please let me believe some part of you does genuinely want to help her. All right. I know I'll sound like a hypocrite for saying this, but sitting back and waiting for her to die is not what I want. When I cut off her arm, I didn't feel any of the thrill or euphoria that I usually do when I take my sword to someone. I can't say whether that means I had a conscience, if but for a moment, or I just wasn't myself at the time. If you can save her though, please do. I can't do anything. If I try, I'll only make things worse. I cannot do everything on my own either. Give me your word that you will atone to Morgana for your actions. While I doubt making reparations will clear me of my crimes, if that is what you want me to do, that is what I will do. Can I ask you something? What is it? Tell me more about my next life. I want to know what kind of man I am. Not any better, but actually maybe worse even. I want to know every mistake I make, all the details. I warn you, it's a tale far more barbaric than anything you can imagine. Do you still want to hear it? I do. And I have little doubt that I will believe it. If you're worried I might react the way I did earlier, I'll lay down my sword. You can tie me up too if you want. That won't be necessary. I'm going to trust you. I'll tell you the whole, hopelessly tragic truth. Everything I saw, with no embellishments. Please do. And so I told him the tale I witnessed beyond the second door. That he lost his memory in a shipwreck. That he was treated like a beast by the people in the land where he washed up. That he massacred countless people. And that he took the life of his lover who had come in search of him, never wavering in her belief that he was still alive. I told him about the white-haired girl. I told him about the things he made Giselle do. I didn't hide anything. As I spoke, he would occasionally grimace, or his eyes would go wide for a moment, but not once did he interrupt me. He sat there in silence until I finished. You weren't kidding. That was far worse than I had imagined. It is the truth, though. You become the target of Morgana's loathing, and you are led back to this mansion. That is what lies in your future. As difficult as it may be to comprehend, that person is you. The man who does all those things hundreds of years from now is you. I really am a beast. A horrendously precarious creature. As I interpret it, when you lost your memory, you also lost everything you used to suppress your nature. You lost the foundation you had built, and as a result, you were no longer able to maintain that balance. Would that mean that what I am now is, comparatively speaking, human? No, I'm no different now. I have no more control over myself when I'm killing people than the man you described. You've seen me do reprehensible things. And in spite of that, you were never condescending or insulting, never acted disgusted or afraid of me. Are all angels as compassionate as you? I'm not an angel. I was simply biting my tongue. Are you afraid of me then? I am not afraid of you, no. What are you then? I don't understand. I am of the belief that now is not the appropriate time for me to allow my personal feelings to influence my actions. My task is to save Morgana. If I'm to be honest with you for a moment, I despise the man you are in the future. But I'm also equally frustrated at myself. You're right. The things you did were inexcusable. You murdered innocents. You killed a woman who came searching for you. But on a personal level, what angers me the most is that you put blood on the hands of the woman I love. I know very well that, to you, it's something you haven't done yet. But it was still your soul. It tears me apart inside that I couldn't return in time to stop it. Oh my gosh, I freaking adore Michael. He is literally the best. You'd be hard-pressed to find anyone who wouldn't be angry to know someone they care about had received that kind of treatment. I suppose. If that's how you feel, though, aren't you interested in taking revenge on me? As I mentioned before, there are times when allowing your emotions to take the reins in the wrong course of action. This is one of those times. Seeking vengeance is the wrong thing for me to do right now. If I can eliminate Morgana's hatred, the 3 of your souls will be set free as well. So you're going to save me too? Yes, I am. I don't consider myself worthy of redemption. Especially not after hearing about the things I will do. I'm a beast through and through. a twisted, psychopathic monster. You were conflicted though. You struggled against the creature that dwelled inside you. No more water! It's true that you found perverted joy in violence and murder. But you also felt kindness, which caused a part of you to seek peace. And the same can be said of you in this time as well. If you actually were nothing but a beast, or rather, nothing but a man that derived pleasure in killing, maybe then I could have truly reviled you. Then you would be irredeemable, no matter what had turned you into that. No matter how much pain and suffering had driven you to that point. But your instability, your constantly shifting desires, your mental frailty, all appear to me as very human traits. Tell me, how should I live my life from here on? What is it you want most? The easiest road for me would be the one I walk now. To continue being a killer. No fighting my desires, no resisting what's inside me. Then fight against it instead. You don't have to take the easy way. Would that be my salvation, to abandon my humanity entirely? I don't know what I should do, what I'm supposed to do. I'm at a complete loss about everything. I would like to believe that your desire to live in peace is sincere. And that's what I want for you too. It will be the more trying path, yes, because you will have to fight against your nature to stay on it. But we live in the human world, and you also have Pauline, who wants the same thing, extending her hand for you, inviting you to join her. So I encourage you to suppress your urges. Your life will not be easy for it, but I implore you to take the rocky road, for your own sake, and for hers. Even if it means my entire life is built on a foundation of lies. Well, you don't know how you're gonna be. Before today, I believed it was wrong not to be true to oneself. But as I listened to you tell your story, I came to realize that maybe there are exceptions. Some things you can, and possibly should, keep locked inside you, where they can't hurt anyone else. However, I also think you have a tendency to try and act too perfect around her, both in this life and the next. You cover up so much of yourself, you become an entirely different person. You can be your conflicted, imperfect self around her. The man you are right now, lost and trying to find his way. I have little doubt she will accept that man. What you need most is restraint. I see. So tell me, do you think my future can be changed? Do you want it to be? I don't know for certain, so all I can do is speculate. But as you share the same soul, I expect any changes you make now will be reflected in your future incarnation. I have my work cut out for me then. Pauline, she believed in me. She put her faith in a beast and went out in search of him. I cannot allow myself to be the kind of monster that would murder a woman like her. And if that is his resolve, then so be it. If that is what keeps him on the right track, his restraint, so be it. I have to change. I will change the future. You can do it. When my life here comes to an end, I vow to make my next one better. Thank you for listening to me, and for giving me guidance. I can't say I'm particularly suited for the job. Knowing that my words are going to influence the direction of another's life is an unimaginable amount of pressure. I don't know. I'd say you pull it off well enough. If you ever decide to quit being an angel, you'd make a damned convincing missionary. I have no interest in being a missionary, and as I've told you, I'm not an angel. That's too bad. I joined the Church of Michael. You know what? Let's all join. I would join. Totally. I have complete trust and belief in Michael. And with that, I'm gonna grab some tea. I'm gonna grab water and tea. Be right back.
Ta-da! I've got my tea ready. And snacks, and this one was empty. So do we have any more recruits to the Church of Michael? Member of Church Michael, yeah, let's go! I'd join in a heartbeat. Oh, I really need tea. I think that's about it. I joined the Church of Bestia. You have your chance now to ask him. Nelly may be a shortened form of Eleanor, and to mean the bright one. Oh, yeah. This is chamomile and mint tea, so it's herbal tea. And I squeezed some lemon into it as well. The Church of James. The thirst of James. Chamomile good for sleep. Yeah, I've heard so too. But we're not gonna sleep yet. Have I missed something? Oh. Teeter. What? Teeter. So, does that mean that the H is silent? Teeter. Is that it? Teeter? Is that how you say it? Be a good thing you have some tea. You look a little thirsty. Yeah. I haven't seen James for a while. Church of Leon Kennedy. There's a lot of churches. No! Did my camera freeze up? I think it did. Did it? My camera froze. I think so. Hold on. Ah! Bye bye! Hold on. Hold on. Oh! What happened there? Hold on. Let me restart the camera. Let's try again. I wonder if I need to adjust the settings again. At least we had a quick break. If I switch to this and go back to this. Ah! There we go! Am I back? Am I? I'm seeing myself now, yes? Yay! Phew, at least it happened during break. I haven't updated any drivers, but I think I might know the issue. I think it is, what's it called? I think it's colliding with the EOS utility app being opened in the background. Hang on, I'm gonna close it. Quit. So maybe now we won't have that issue again. Because that's the only thing I did differently this time. So I was like, if it messes up something, I know that it's gonna be because the app is up. And I used the software to make the light a little bit warmer. Because yesterday it was so like purple. It has such a purple hue, a very cold hue. Yay! The Church of Microsoft was conflicting with the Church of Michael. Are we surprised? This would not be an issue on Linux, but then again, Linux would have different issues, especially with games. But I've had Windows Update on pause just so I know exactly when it is updating, so I know when it's messing with my drivers, so I can check all of them before streams. That way it's much easier to troubleshoot if something actually happens. The camera did glitch with some lines while you were away. Was it now when I was away? Church of Michael every Sunday. They gather and drink eucalyptus tea. Man, I really want this swordsman, Yukimasa, to know about his name. Like, he still doesn't have a name, so maybe we could just, you know, trick him into picking one of those two names, ukulele or eucalyptus. Come on, it'd be fun, right? I think it'd be really fun. Although, not if he knows what they both mean. He looks more like a Barry to me. Wait, what USB joke? Did I miss it? Hold on. The answer is 4 times. Twice to get it wrong, once to get it right. But think you got 2 wrong. Then 1 more time to finally plug it in right. Not if it's a USB-C. And also, have you tried turning it off and on? Oh, thank you, Daryl. Thank you. Let me heart this. Thank you. We have donations for the Church of Michael, where we gather on Sundays to drink eucalyptus tea with this awesome man. I'm eating dates, but they're flavored, so they taste like it says, chocolate ball. So they taste chocolatey with what's that even called? Cocoa? What's it called in English? Hold on. Pitted dates with taste of chocolate ball. Ingredients: dates, vegetable oil, chia and coconut, oats, coconut, cocoa, flavor, salt. That's it. So, not too many ingredients, but it's really good. I mean, it's healthier than candies. And then it's just like this zip bag. Ooh, look, I have my Kinder Surprise. Y'all saw this one, right? Maybe I should wear it. How did I put it on? I need to press. Oh, Oh, it was already on. Pretty. Wearing almost all black with a little bit of white and then, ta-da, pink! Have you seen that scene, Bea? A movie that NASA is going to solve a life and death issue by calculating something, and Windows starts to update, and the main scientist shouts, "Damn you, Microsoft!" I feel like I've seen something similar, but usually like when they're trying to showcase something, and it's just like Windows Update starts. Wonderful! Exactly when I need it. Or when you're about to shut off your computer and it just says, shut down the computer and update. And you just know that shut down the computer and update still means restart computer and update. Because it always boots right up. Did you all see my steel ballroom cup? This is Diego. Did you know that Kinder Surprise are banned in USA? Yeah. Because someone choked on it, right? Because they ate the Kinder Surprise. Something like that. It does happen all the time, despite the delay updates option. I have Miku Hatsune cup. And I need to buy JoJo cups. Also, you can also get a lot of them custom. Like, for example, a lot of photo studios online. They usually have like customizable cups as well. We need a special edition stream with the JoJo fighting game. Make it an event. We should definitely. Tea is so much fresher with lemon. Like, lemon does so much. Lemon and honey. I didn't have any honey now. Also, Ionix, did I say it correctly? Teeter. Without the H. Like when you say, you don't say herb, you say herb. We all know, because it's deemed potentially unsafe for US children, despite not even having a recorded case. I don't think, just theoretically could happen. Oh, there is some JoJo Bizarre games. Yeah, I have the fighting game. Could have a bottle of honey by itself. Love it. Same. One of my colleagues actually have, what's it called? I'm trying to find the word for it in English, but I don't know. Like a beehive colony, is that what you say? But that's like directly translated from Swedish. Might not be the same, but he has that like on his free time, and he has like a side business, so he sells honey too. The only instance where the US registration is more conservative than the rest. Are you gonna start Resident Evil Requiem soon? I think it's gonna be a while until I do. Because I'm not feeling very into Resident Evil right now. I might, I might wake up next month or just a couple of days from now and I'll be like, I'm really feeling like I should play Resident Evil. Then, if I get that feeling, I'll play it. Like a bee farm. Yes, a bee farm. It's teeter, not tether. Is it tether? Tether, not teeter. Okay, tether. Tether? Oh, it's such... Y'all, that word is so difficult for me. Do you like honey cake? Ooh, have I had honey cake? I think I've had honey cake when I was in Japan. I'm definitely gonna get the word incorrect a couple of more times. I got the feeling you will wake up wanting to play Devil May Cry, Bea. I have a hard time thinking I ever will, actually. It really did not pique my interest. Like, it looks super cool, but... Yeah. I don't think it's my type of game. Like USB or network tethering. You mean the word tether? It's like weather, but beginning with a T. Thank you, but I probably... If I see the word, I'm probably still gonna say it incorrectly, because for some reason, that word just... I don't know. My brain malfunctions. And then I think about the word and I'm like, wait, how was it? Because I really, really want to pronounce the H. DMC 3 and 5 are pretty goated. How are they, like, story-wise and character development-wise? Did you give it to your brother, the DMC games, Bea? Not yet. He hasn't played a lot of games recently. Well, my other brother plays a lot of League of Legends, so he's more into, like, online gameplay. Oh, have you heard a song, Rewrite the Stars? It reminds me of Michael and Giselle. Oh my gosh, you're so right! It does! What? There's a tornado That's scary. Like, what kind of tornado warning is it? Just look it up on the phone and listen to it, and then you'll remember easier. Yeah, I don't know. Some words, they just don't stick with me. Is Zack and Zendaya song? DMC, not much deep story, all style, Bea. DMC series actually have great character and stories. Very surprising for the genre, but they're great. Maybe I'll be more like into the recent ones. But it was just like... I just couldn't really get into the gameplay. It did not pique my interest. I tried, what was it, like 3-4 hours. And I was recording that too, and then I was like, yeah, this was not a very fun experience for me. Nothing to do with the age. It was just my way of explaining pronunciation. Yeah, I'm always like this. If I see the word, I want to pronounce like all the letters. But, you know, with Swedish, we also have a lot of words where you don't pronounce certain letters. But since English isn't my primary language, I just mess up a lot. It can still be very different when it comes to Swedish. Evangelion has great and deep characters. I'd love to hear your thoughts on them when you will watch it. Yeah, I'll definitely have to watch it. I'm just like, I don't know when I will even have time, because I make time for other hobbies as well. And also since I'm doing some clay art now, and it takes a lot of my time. So I haven't really had the time to watch anything on my like to watch list. Who invented words? Shaking my head. English is just messy and inconsistent after vowel shift. Other Romance languages like Spanish has more clearer and consistent. One defined way of pronouncing words with consistent rules. Oh, Spanish is one of the languages that I really, really want to learn. Like, I want to learn it, but then I'll also have to always make time for it. Because I think it was like at least have like 15 to 30 minutes of teaching yourself a certain language every day, and that would help. And also listening a lot to the language, like listening to like radio, movies, series in that language helps a lot. If we're talking about game recommendations, I recommend you check out To the Moon if you want a similar vibe to Fata Morgana. Oh, I think someone actually recommended that as well. And Signalis is also a game that has been recommended. Saw a funny short TikTok about English language. I'll post on your Discord. Yes, please do. Okay, you guys. I'm heading into the game now. We're all set on joining the Church of Michael, right? And tomorrow is Sunday. Are we picking Sundays? Are we? We might be picking Sundays. Or maybe we'll just have, you know, all the other days of the week, except for Sunday. That's also a plan. Okay, that's too bad. I joined the Church of Michael. Don't look at me like that. I'm just kidding. Boy, you were not kidding. Now can I get angry at you? Okay, guys, Michael is angry at us as well now. As I've been telling you, I'm an ordinary man. I'm not special in any way, like you seem to think I am. You're not ordinary. Wait, what have you seen? You're different, but not in the same way I am. You better not have grabbed any part of Michael that you shouldn't have. I wouldn't ask any normal man to show me how to lead my life. True. You see him as somewhat alike you. You're both different, but in different ways. I see. Although, what passes for normal differs from person to person, I suppose. Just as I don't think you're normal, I'm sure there are people out there who do. Perhaps. Or maybe they're just able to see my desire to be normal. Well, that's everything I have to tell you. You're going to want to talk to the Lord next, I assume. That's right. I'm going to convince him to hand over his key. And then I'm going to set Morgana free. I doubt you'll have much luck convincing him of anything. But I'll help in any way I can. I appreciate it. I'll get him to come to supper tonight. Ooh, great, 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 great. You be there too. Okay, I'll be there. If I could ask you one favor though, could you try to arrange that for as late as possible? That should be doable. But why? There's someone else I need to speak with first. Maria. All right. I'll do what I can. Thank you. See you this evening then. It kind of feels nice to have him on our side, just because we know that we have, you know, the bad guy on our side and not against us. For now. Did I lead him to the correct path? Will he actually find redemption at the end of it? No. I made the right decision, even if he doesn't
in this life, there's enough of a chance that he will in his next. One left, and that's it. I'm almost there, Giselle. I've almost made it to Morgana. I've come this far. All that's left is to speak with the Lord. Stay focused, Michael. The pieces I have still don't fit together yet. As Morgana told it, the Lord was a cruel man from the moment she first saw him. And he wasn't much different in the swordsman's telling of events either. Are those portrayals the full picture of what kind of man he is? Will adding his perspective do anything but amplify Morgana's hatred? It's gonna be interesting to see what Jacopo is about in this one. I mean, he didn't have an easy upbringing in the third door either. Like, he had a lot of expectations. So maybe it's gonna be quite similar in this one. And if he really is exactly the man he's been made out to be, then how do you explain his internal struggles from the third door? Did his core personality change with the times? Everyone else I've met has been fundamentally the same, though. Are you the exception? Does there have to be an exception? Jacopo. Morgana found joy in her life during her 3 years at the brothel. She wept about not being given the opportunity to thank them. So maybe Maria's more likely to be able to assuage Morgana's animosity. I'll have to hear what she has to say. Uh-oh. Is it the headaches again? I can barely move. Oh, of course, his right arm. I can't feel my fingers at all. It burns. I've managed this long, but damned if it doesn't hurt. Oh no! Did he faint? Or did we go somewhere? Why must you hand out miracles for nothing? I know that voice. I'm looking up at someone. A woman. Morgana's mom. She's draped in a black fog, and I can't make out many details. But even through the darkness, I know immediately who she is. She is Mother. Oh, this melody is so nice. It's beautiful. No, she is not my mother. She is... Why would you even ask such a question, Mother? We're barely holding on as it is, my dear. It's not wrong to expect a little remuneration for our services. No, Mother, it is wrong. Are we seeing this from... through Morgana's eyes? Miracles are not to be bartered for. God, the Father, does not charge for his miracles. So why should we, when I am only borrowing his power? Listen to me, Morgana. Every time you give someone a blessing, you're hurting yourself. If not for the miracle itself, you still deserve some degree of compensation for the pain. I know you're concerned for me, Mother, and I appreciate it very much. But I'm happy with the way things are. I'm happy to be able to help others with my Heavenly Father's power. A power you won't have much longer, my dear. If we can't afford to keep ourselves fed, I am a saint, aren't I? Yes, you're my sweet little saint. God will not forsake his saint. No matter how difficult it may get, he will always provide me a way to continue doing his work. And you're the mother of that saint, aren't you? Yes, that's right. I conceived you untainted by the hands of a man. Then you must respect his will as well, Mother. It must be our highest priority. You're right. I was wrong, my dear saint. Mother, you agreed with me. You said I was right. So why are you taking money from that man? Mother looks over as strange men shove me into a carriage. The look in her eyes sends a chill down my spine. I see her lips moving. She doesn't actually say the words out loud, but I can make out every individual syllable. Because you're worthless to me. Welcome, daughter of God. You'll be performing miracles for me now. And if you cooperate, I can guarantee you'll live more than comfortably. Miracles are not something to be performed for one single person's benefit. What? Miracles are not magic or parlor tricks. They are a precious gift granted to me by my Father in heaven. Is this the same Lord? I mean, we're not seeing Jacopo's image. Using his power for personal gratification is a grave sin. I will do no such thing. I entreat you to think long and hard about your actions. Do away with such selfish desires and dedicate yourself to helping the people. The power you have been given was bestowed upon you by the hand of God. It is not your power. He is merely allowing you to make use of it for a short time. Pride is a sin. Please consider how you conduct yourself. You're an ignorant, insolent child, aren't you? I bought you. You are my property. You have no right to an opinion. That is not my opinion. That is the way of the world. As God, silence. You are not here to talk. You're here to perform miracles for me and my guests. As I have already told you, I will do no such thing. What you will or will not do is my decision, not yours. The Lord says with a sickening laugh, then grabs me by the hair and knocks me to the floor. Oh. I beg him to stop, but he isn't listening to a word I say. Cheers, a saint's blood and good fortune to all. I stare vaguely out at the crowd, gathered for the Lord's bloodfest. Every time he has guests, he throws another party, and every time he slices another part of my arms or legs open. It isn't long before they're an unsightly web of crisscrossing scars. The Lord sometimes has trouble deciding where to cut, but not out of any sense of sympathy for me. He simply thinks drawing blood from an untouched area of my body will make it more effective. This is so dark. The Lord strips me bare. Perhaps I'll use your stomach today, Saint. I should be able to get some nice pure blood from there. Stop this. Can you not comprehend that what you're doing is an affront to the Lord? I'm free to do what I wish with my property. Saint or not, you are no different than any of my slaves. The Lord is greatly displeased with your actions. Didn't she mention that there was a slave that was nice to her? I don't fully remember, but there was one, right? Then use your miracle powers to deliver divine punishment on me. Go on. You can do that, can't you? Your soul will be punished. You may not see the effects now, but you will pay for your sins one day. Ha! You're not as threatening as you think you are, buck-naked girl. Don't give me that look, girl. I have no interest in taking that from you. You'd be lucky to find anyone willing to lay with a girl covered in disgusting scars. All I can do is wait and endure day after day of torture and shame, of the Lord searching for new places to stick his knife. My entire body, except for my face, is covered in reddish-black wounds. Someone, anyone, help me. Get me out of here. Please, someone. O Father who art in heaven, I pray for you to lead me unto deliverance. Father, your trials, they are much too great. Morgana. That was much clearer than the first time I saw it. Everything she felt, her struggling, her sincerity, her pain, and her voice. It felt almost as though I was the one going through it all. The Lord. I can understand why Morgana would bear such a powerful grudge against him, considering everything he did to her. Why would he do that, though? Is there some reason, some explanation for his actions? Well, we're gonna meet up with him, so eventually we will know. Uh-oh. I'm thoroughly exhausted. Like I've just spent the last several months having my blood drained again and again. My limbs feel like they have boulders tied to them. Just trying to get to my feet makes me dizzy. So cold. She's probably waiting for me by now. I should get going. I have to do this. Move, damn it. Fighting against my body's attempts to succumb to gravity with every step through sheer force of will. I make my way to the courtyard. Oh, there you are. Thank God you came. Sneaking onto church grounds is a bit unnerving, so if you... Are you alright? You look like you just came back from the dead. You might have. I'm fine. Thank you for coming. Now to continue our conversation from yesterday. Whoa, whoa, slow down. Who do you think you're convincing? You look about as fine as a fucking corpse. If you're not feeling well, we can always do this some other time. We don't got time! And whoa, what happened to your hand? It's a minor injury. Nothing of any significance. Seriously, who do you think you're convincing, man? I can get around just fine without a few fingers. You gotta take yourself into consideration too. You can only run on raw determination for so long. And imagine how it makes me feel for a second. You asking to talk and showing up looking like that. If you want to get anything done, you've got to take care of yourself first. If you want to get anything done, you've got to take care of yourself first. Head on back to your room and rest. Let's do this some other day, okay? When you're feeling... I don't have that kind of time. Noon, tomorrow. That's my deadline. I have to take care of everything before then. I know damn well what condition I'm in. But that doesn't change what I need to do. If I don't, I can't save Morgana. I can't get Giselle back. That makes it all the more important you get your rest. And when do you suggest I do that exactly? Honestly, I don't get why you're in such a damn tizzy. Get a hold of yourself, man. I'm plenty calm. It sure don't look it. You're already pushing yourself to the edge. I don't want to be responsible for giving you that last nudge. So quit bickering with me, get your ass back and get some rest. You don't understand the gravity of the situation. None of you do. You don't grasp how great an effect stopping what happens tomorrow will have. I have to keep moving, even if it means crawling through the dirt. If I don't, not only will I fail to make things better, Morgana's almost certainly got even worse fates in store for all of you, so long as her curse lives on. I'm the only one here who knows what awaits. So that makes you what? A prophet or something then? Not exactly, no. But in the terms of this time period, that would be the most apt description. Do you not believe me? Well, you know, That is asking a lot. That's fine, you don't have to. But at the very least, I want you to believe that I genuinely believe something terrible is going to happen tomorrow if I don't do something. That I think I don't have time to waste. All I need you to do is tell me what you know. Could you do that for me? Assuming you actually are a prophet or whatever, why don't you just, get the hell out of town? Say, fuck it, this is too much, and vanish into the night. No one's gonna blame you if you do. Hell, is anyone even gonna notice you did anything if you do succeed? I'm not in this for attention or praise. I cannot sit idly by, knowing what I know. Seeing what has happened and what will. Knowing what Morgana went through, what she felt. I can't abandon her, not anymore. I can't let my knowledge go to waste. While it is true that the mansion will continue to be wrapped in darkness so long as Morgana's curse remains in effect, and nothing can be put to rest until I do something about that. That's not my sole motivation anymore. I sincerely want to help Morgana. Giselle, is this what you meant when you told me you wanted me to save her? You seem like the kind of fella who's always fretting about something or other. You don't know how to take it easy, do you? Though I guess, in a way, that's kinda why you can fight so hard, huh? Alright, you win, I'll talk. Anything you wanna know, I'll tell you. Thank you very much. But, you sit your butt down first. Okay. This Maria is very, very likable. Morgana said that? She did. She described her 3 years there as one of the brightest periods of her life. Huh? Who'd have thought? Damn, that's kinda really great to hear. Did she never tell you herself how she felt? She never really made much of an attempt to be part of the group. Was like she had these colossal walls all around her. I can see that. Yeah, so I always kind of felt like I never knew if I was sticking my nose in too far or not, you know? She appreciated what you and the other women did for her. After the raid 4 years ago, she ended up in the hands of a slave trader. As she was being transported, she said this with tears in her eyes. I'm sad because I didn't get the chance to show my gratitude to people very dear to me. Well, damn. So is that, absolutely 100% exactly what she said? You're not just pulling it out of your ass, are you? She's so funny. Those were her exact words. Yes, as hard as it may be to believe. Nah, I believe you. I'm just surprised, is all. I mean, just wow, yeah. If I'd known that was how she felt, maybe I could have been a little friendlier with her. You weren't friendly with her? Not especially. I mean, that's not to say I was cold or anything. It's just that all the girls kept a bit of distance from her. Not because we didn't like her, but because that's what it looked like she wanted. Some distance. None of us were really cut out for the caretaker gig. As much as we'd love to be some kind of mother figure for her, we just didn't have it in us. They all had it rough there as well. Who was closest to her? He's dead. The slave? The slave. Huh? What's this about a slave? There was a young man, a slave who participated in the revolt at the Lord's Manor, who saved Morgana's life. Yeah, that's the guy. Wow, why is she surprised? Was he not? He was the closest of any of us to her, or at least he gave her the most attention. I kind of want to know more about him and like who is he? How did he die? And he's 6 feet under. Did he die that day? That's unfortunate. What can you do? People come and go. That's just the way of things. I thought that maybe if he were still alive, that would improve our chances of saving Morgana. Improve our chances. There's only one way about it. We smash the Lord's fucking skull in and take his key. That's not an option. Doing that will not alleviate her hatred. Would you be willing to accompany us when we go into the observation tower? Huh? Me? Why? I want you to be there to say something to her. I'll say whatever you want me to say once you've gotten her out of the tower. Don't you think being able to hear the voice of someone she cares for when she's finally set free would do more to pull her out of the darkness than anything else? That's all the more reason it can't be me. Why not? Like I've been saying, I was never that tight with her. I kept my distance. I can't do anything. Not with the reasons you've given me for why she's so full of hatred. I have no other options though. You know, actually, while I doubt this'll do much in the way of getting rid of her grudge, there is something I was supposed to give her but never got the chance. Oh? It's nothing special, just a rinky-dink little necklace. But if you get the chance, would you mind giving it to her? If anyone, that should come from you. I wonder what kind of necklace it is. Maybe we were told, but I forgot. Maybe a rose? It's not from me. It It was supposed to be from the slave. Oh. He got it for her as a birthday present. But that was the day the brothel got raided. So yeah, that's the story. Make sure she gets it, would you? Okay, I will. Thanks, man. Well, now that that's out of the way, I should split. Best of... There you are! Oh. You weren't in your room. I was worried sick. What are you two doing here? You're going to talk to the Lord tonight, right? So... there's a chance you might be able to set the Saintess free. No way am I going to miss that. That's why you're here? To cheer you on! That, and to say goodbye. I want for them to make reparations as soon as the girl's released. Do you feel the same way, Nelly? If Mel tells me he wants to, then I won't stop him. But he was threatened, so if it's possible, I don't think there's any need for him to rush to be punished. I don't want to lose my brother. Surely there are other ways he can atone. That's reasonable. I do feel guilty about what he was put through. It's not your fault what he did. Anyway, I'm really anxious about tonight, but I'm sure it'll all turn out fine. You'll make it work, won't you, dearest Michael? I'll do my best. Oh, come on. You've gotta act confident. Take care of my Mel for me, too. He's very fragile, so handle him with care. Like a big old box of china. I was seeing in front of me like a label where it says fragile glass. Is he really that fragile? As for me, if he looks like he's going to do anything he shouldn't, would you stop him for me? I wish I could be there to do it myself, but, well, he insists only the people directly involved should be there, and I want to respect that. Yeah, I don't think we should do it, like, too crowded up there. I was never going to allow anyone to get hurt anyway. That's good, thank you. He and the Lord may have caused the girl a great deal of pain, but I still don't want anyone to get hurt. Some people deserve it, and I say let them have it. Now, Maria, don't be like that. You're the weird one. You're the weird one, little Miss Perfect. Go around letting everyone off the hook for everything, and the whole damn world's gonna come falling down around you. He did what he did for me, though. Still, not a good excuse. And the Lord, he's only in it for his own profit. Much as he says it benefits the city, it still comes back around to his own pockets. The Lord's not a bad man, though. Yeah, I've heard it 1,000 times. No one's a bad person in your eyes, I know. Now, can we please try to keep things civil? Yeah, sorry, bad habit, I know. I talk a lot of rot, but I don't really mean half of it. I do think he's much better than the old Lord, though. Oh! Whoa! Okay. So it actually was another lord. The one in. I feel like the one in the flashback we had, where we were seeing everything from Morgana's perspective, was the old lord, and the new lord is Jacopo. Huh. Tell me more. Hold on a second. What did you just say? He's better than the olds. When did the current lord take his place? 4 years ago? 4 years ago when that happened? What? Morgana was 9 years old when she was at the Lord's Manor. 7 years ago. Maria, were you ever at the Lord's Manor at any time 7 years ago? Nah, I was never hired by anyone there. Then when... She didn't have any interaction with the Lord 7 years ago. Ah, now it all makes sense. How did I not consider this possibility sooner? I know what kind of man he is, and I know the people he had around him. Maria, is the slave actually dead? Why did he bring up the slave? Does he think that he has something to do with the new lord? You'd better have a damn good reason for this. Let me check what they're all eating. Okay, they're all eating. Okay. That is... Is that a slice of cheese? Cheese and bread. I don't know which one looks the most appetizing. I do like cheese. And I mean, wouldn't the Lord, you know, eat something of greater quality? But I do like a soup. Why is he giving us the stank eye? Look at him. I was gonna ignore it, but nah. He giving us the stank eye. The Lord, Jacopo. I came because you said you had something important to discuss. Now, care to tell me who the hell this white-haired man is and what he's doing here? You neglected to mention we'd be having company. I'm the one who asked him to arrange this meeting with you. And who the hell would you be? He's an angel. So blunt. Or a prophet. Okay. What? Did you both finally snap under the pressure? I'll leave it for you to decide what you think I am. I will say though, that I know everything. I know you got a girl imprisoned in the observation tower, and I know you're taking her blood and calling it medicine, passing it out at the church. Ooh, this music is powerful. It's definitely this kind of music where you know that you have receipts. And the other party should be trembling. Which one of you squealed? No one told him anything. He just knew. He knows everything, including my deepest desires and what happens in my next life. He's probably peering into your soul this very moment. You've completely lost it, I see. Well, how you got your information doesn't matter. All I need to know is this. What are you hoping to gain from it? Well, my downfall? What? Morgana's freedom. I want you to give me your key. And then I want you to tell me your story. I've come here from the future, from the world after Morgana's death. Her soul courses with hatred for the three of you, and she's placed a curse of eternal suffering on your souls. Has everyone at this damn table gone mad? Did you seriously think I would believe that nonsense? Don't interrupt me. My objective is not so much to rescue Morgana's physical body from the tower, but to save her soul from an eternity of loathing. Y'all, the music in this game is phenomenal. I can't achieve that on my own, however. Because I'm not from this time, I have had no direct interaction with her or anyone else here until just recently. In order to make her have a change of heart, I need to gather the truth from the people who are from this time. And I suspect that you hold the last piece of the puzzle. The biggest piece. Drum rolls! That you have a far deeper connection with Morgana than anyone else here. I mean, it just cut from us speaking with Maria to this. And now, Michael knows, we don't know, Michael knows that you have a far deeper connection with Morgana than anyone else here. Is he implying that he might be the young slave boy? She didn't have anyone else that was that close to her. So deeper connection than anyone else here. But how did he turn like this? Like, what is his purpose? I want to know. I need to know. Like, why? No, I'm all but certain of it now. Your perspective is crucial to accomplish my goal. Tell me your whole story, please. How you ended up capturing and imprisoning Morgana. What you thought and felt along the way. Your truth will get through to her, I know it. Ooh, will it really be this easy? That will be the turning point in all this. Her curse will be no more. And you will all be returned to the paths you were meant to walk. Everyone will have their salvation. Someone throw this madman out. I won't do it. Neither will I. Damned worthless curse. I'll call the guards then. Who do you think I am exactly? I'm the lord of this land. Under ordinary circumstances, I'd never so much as deign to speak with you, lowly peasant. Now get out of my sight. or I'll take it as an act of aggression and you'll find yourself without a head. In this room, right now, you're not a lord. You're a lone man. Until you hand over your key, we're not letting you leave. Let's go! I wasn't expecting you have ever to be, on my side, but here we are! And you'll find there aren't any guards for you to call. Let's go! He's alone. You're all alone on this estate. Your preoccupation with staying out of sight played right into our hands. Accept your defeat, Lord. We've already agreed to set the witch free. Cowardly worms. Ironic coming from you. I didn't think you'd turn coat quite so eagerly. The nun and your kid sister are in on it too, I take it. We were only working for you. We never felt any sort of allegiance to you. Loyalty founded on what one has to gain or lose is far more resilient than uncertain, fluctuating feelings. But it would appear this white-haired man shattered that foundation. How long have you been colluding with them, her? I arrived in this era 2 days ago. What? 2 days? In just 2 days, you got these worms dancing for you. They are not dancing for me. I merely spoke with them, and they listened. You're a disturbed man. You couldn't possibly have won these two over in a mere 2 days. Does this music sound like two of the soundtracks we've heard into one? Or am I tripping? You couldn't possibly have won these two over in a mere 2 days. He's no ordinary man. As we've said, he knew everything. While I was talking to him, it felt like he was looking directly into my soul. He's definitely an unusual one, yeah. It felt like he's known me my whole life, even though he just showed up out of nowhere 2 days ago. I didn't believe what he was saying at first. But he knew things he couldn't possibly know. My secret wish. Something I've never told anyone before. I don't know what kind of tricks you're playing, but now I know why I've never seen you around. If you'd been lurking around the city for longer, sticking your nose where it didn't belong, I would have taken notice sooner or later. Ha, I'm impressed. In only 2 days, you managed to convince them both to betray me and set me up. I am indeed the one in charge of this operation, so if it's the witch you're after, I'm the obvious target, yes. And the 2 dogs there surely have some pent-up rage. So I take it you're going to tie me up, then torture me until I tell you what you want to know. That's not a bad idea. What do you say? Give me the word and he's in ropes. Wait! We agreed we weren't getting rough. I have no interest in solving this problem with violence. We are here to uncover the truth. We needn't exchange blows, only words. Anyway, if we were going to beat it out of him, we would have done so as soon as he walked through the door. We discussed this beforehand. We're only talking. No one's getting into any fights, physically or verbally. That's right. Well, it looks like I've got no way out, so you've got me. I surrender. Take my key. Go open the tower doors. What? That was easier than expected.
This is a little bit sus.
Your key is not important right now. He really doesn't wanna tell his story. Your perspective is what I seek. Why did you make it so the lock required 3 keys? One person is more than adequate for the job. So why split it 3 ways? Is that any of your concern, Kerr? Was it because it was too much weight to bear alone? You didn't actually want to imprison Morgana, did you? Something somewhere went wrong. You backed yourself into a corner and couldn't escape. I'm done listening to you. Am I right or am I wrong, Lord? Or should I say, Jacopo? Jacopo, but isn't his name Jean-Francois Barnier? That's Lord Barnier to you, you insolent child. You seem to be a bit confused. I am son of the House of Barnier, which means I'm royalty. No, you are not.
Let me put away my drink.
I don't know how you came to start calling yourself Barnier, but there's not a drop of royal blood flowing through your veins. Is he... Could he be the slave boy? The slave revolt at the Lord's Manor 7 years ago. Did he disguise himself as... You were there, weren't you? During the revolt, you helped Morgana escape. That's right. You saved her life once. That was you. You were the slave from 7 years ago!
Okay, but how did he turn like this? What happened? What happened?
Slave? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Me, a slave? Like hell a former slave could become royalty. You did it though. You went from slave to lord. Enough. I don't know who's filling that white-haired head of yours with this drivel. But I'm done listening to it. Say another word and I'll throttle you myself. Oh, we seem to have hit a nerve. Keep slandering my name, I dare you. Do you like this new position of yours that much? Maria told me the slave from back then was dead. She didn't mean it literally, though. Oh, she meant the old him was dead. Now he's just this person. She meant he wasn't who he used to be anymore. Maria, you've been talking to her too. Because she was afraid if Morgana found out, it would only serve to throw her deeper into despair. The man who had once saved her was now responsible for keeping her imprisoned. Do your ears not work, Kerr? I said I've had enough. I need your perspective. There's more to the story, I'm certain of it. I refuse to believe you acted only for your own benefit, only to cause her pain. If you want the key so damn badly, then take it. Set the witch free, I don't give a damn. We need your perspective, but you're so reluctant to give it. But if you say another word, I'll rip your fucking tongue out. Again, the key is not what I need right now. I need your story. Oh my gosh. Are you deaf or just an imbecile? Your perspective is crucial to saving Morgana's soul. Enough. When you were a slave, you helped Morgana escape from the Lord. Silence. And you spent the next 3 years with her. Just one more fucking word, I swear to God. So how did you end up here? How did a boy from 7 years ago go from saving her to locking her up and stealing her blood? There's no excusing your actions, no. But please, I need you to tell me how you got to this point. Enough! Oh my gosh. He really does not want to go into this. What the frick? Now I'm even more curious. Michael. The next thing I see is a dagger in his hand, pointed at me. I reflexively try to push myself out of the path of his charge with my dominant hand, which sends a jolt of excruciating pain up my right arm. I'll rip your fucking head off. The Lord swings his arm up, and the necklace spills from my pocket, making a metallic clink as it hits the floor. Okay, he's probably gonna see the necklace and stop, right? When he sees it, his eyes go wide for a brief moment. Of course, I'm just as slack-jawed as him. What the hell is going on? What the frick? Why? How? It just turned dark. Why am I looking at a familiar cloud of inky black darkness? Is this what we saw, you know, that one time in the mirror? I don't really remember. There's no one to answer my question, though. And no time to think about it either. I have to make a decision right now. The Lord, dagger raised, is quickly approaching. Isn't he a little bit flabbergasted? Off to the side, the cloud of darkness is expanding. I... Decision time! Save, 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 save! In pursuit of the truth. Reach into the darkness? Which one should we pick? I think I want to do this one, but I want to proceed the story. Oh, into the darkness. Okay. Thank you. I reach my hand into the darkness spreading from the necklace. And as soon as I do, what the hell is this? What's that black stuff? The blackness swells, consuming us all. No, stop. What is this? Don't make me... Watch this! His shouts fade into the distance, and my mind and body are swallowed up entirely. It's the same thing that happens whenever Giselle and I open a door. The same darkness I've gazed into again and again and again and again in that cursed mansion. That house that exists outside reality. Far, far off into the distance, I can see a gentle light, like a hole ripped out of the darkness. Green grass and colorful flowers rustling in the wind. I don't understand. The darkness, it was never present in the past. It was, I thought, a phenomenon restricted to the real realm of the dead. So, what is it doing here? But even my questions are, in short order, swallowed up by the void. Soon, my body ceases to retain its form, leaving only my consciousness to view the sights, sounds, and emotions of someone's past. I become an observer, as I have many times before. Oh, okay, time for Jacopo. I'm staring into a pair of ruby red eyes, open wide with shock. Ourselves? Or the white-haired girl? I recall snapping at him, insulting him, but I don't remember what I said. Nor do I remember how he responded. All I know is that a wave of churning blackness appeared out of nowhere. Wait, does Jacopo also have red eyes? Oh. Washing me away. Did he? I don't... I'm powerless. Helpless. Hopeless. My young mind sucked into it like a whirlpool. Young? My young mind? Oh, for Christ's sake. You have got to be kidding me. Why, for the love of God, why am I being made to look back at this part of my life? The miserable, stupid fucking romantic I once was. Why am I turning back into the boy I tried so hard to forget? Okay. We are Jacopo, looking into Michael's eyes. Where did this absurd black smoke come from, and why can't I get out of it? It's that white-haired man who's doing this to me. Then he's not an angel or a prophet. He's the goddamn devil himself. But all my questions, my confusion, my frustration, everything that composes my present is superseded superseded by that darkness, wisping away into nothing. To be blunt, the world's a small place. There's an unimaginable amount of it out here, but you only ever get to see a minuscule fraction of that. And that goes doubly so for us. The poor barely get the chance to see any of it at all. And those who were born into affluence, well, they have no idea just how small our world really is. I never yearned for the world outside what I knew. I more coveted it, a splash of spite mixed in. I wanted to claw my way up the mountain, knock all the bastards down who had never seen what it was like at the bottom. If I made it high enough, I could do anything. I would have complete freedom. If that sounds like a childish fantasy to you, well, you'd be right. That's exactly what it was. There you are. You spend so much time in the graveyard that one of these days someone's going to think you're a gravekeeper, or maybe a grave robber. I can understand a gravekeeper, but I take offense at the suggestion I look like a grave robber. I'm praying for the souls who have no one to see them off. The girl, named Morgana, turned around to face me. Though I'd known her for some time, I'd rarely ever looked her in the eyes. Her face was almost always concealed beneath a dark hood, revealing only the tip of her nose and sometimes her lips. Honestly, I don't get it. Why do you care so much? These are souls that have no one else to pray for them. At best, they may get a bit of lip service from a priest once or twice. It's our responsibility to offer a helping hand to the sick and the poor, to pray for the abandoned souls. What I don't get is why you need to pray for the dead at all. They're just bags of bones. I hope you enjoy an eternity in hell, blasphemer. Hey, that was uncalled for. I'm just joking, obviously. You take black humor to a new level. Morgana gave me a curt shrug, then turned away. She never faced anyone head-on for very long, and she had a perfectly good reason for it. It wasn't because she disliked me or anything. I don't think, anyway. About 3 years earlier, something had happened that had caused large patches of flesh to fall off her face. Supposedly, she had looked fine before then, but I only knew her as she was at that time. The rest of her body was covered in wounds as well, but applying ointment to them had reduced the scarring significantly. Her face, though, showed no signs of recovering. A close friend of mine, a prostitute, said she thought it might be a psychological thing, but regardless, I continued applying the ointment on to Morgana's face. Hey, come on, don't turn away from me. I know you can hear me. I brought ointment, so let me put it on you. It's a waste of time. You don't know that. Your arms look much better than before. It won't be long before your face starts healing too. The ointment isn't free. You're wasting your money. It's my money. I can use it however I please. So just shut up and let me do this. You're a very obnoxious man, you know. What was that? You want me to rub it in real hard, huh? Fine. With a forlorn graveyard as their backdrop, a young man applied salve to a girl's raw, exposed flesh. It was quite possibly the least romantic sight in the world. I would have, at the very least, preferred a somewhat more pleasant location. As the thought fluttered through my mind, I let out a defeated laugh, and I could soon feel her glaring at me. Morgana could be a bit standoffish, but honestly, I didn't mind. For her, this was actually quite sociable, in fact. When I first met her, she didn't act her age at all, but now she was starting to show signs of the 12-year-old girl hidden inside. 3 years prior, when I met Morgana, she had been the victim of unspeakable abuse at the hands of the Lord. I didn't know why he had done those things to her. And I didn't ask either, because I knew doing so would only reopen old wounds. All I knew was that the Lord was so far gone as a human being as to brutally torture a 9-year-old girl. At the time, the only thing that ever seemed to come out of her mouth was the word of God. Everything she said or did was ostensibly for the benefit of others. But it felt to me more like she was acting out of some sort of sense of duty rather than genuine concern. Honorable, but ultimately hollow. I much preferred this Morgana. Even if she could be a bit jaded. What are you hoping to get out of repairing my face? I'm not trying to get anything. I just want you to heal up. And here I thought you were going to try and make me work at a brothel. How many times do I have to tell you? I'm not going to make you be a prostitute. What other reasons could you have for wanting my face to get better? Because I want to see it. Isn't that enough? Just so we're clear, that wasn't me hitting on you, okay? The thought never occurred to me. She fell quiet, sitting there motionless as I rubbed ointment into her face. Her skin, beneath my thumb, was rough and unpleasant to the touch, and honestly, rather stomach-turning. It was hard to imagine her face would ever heal. What I'd said about wanting to see her face was true. But what I wanted more than anything was for her to be able to live a relatively normal life. I hope you're prepared to be let down if I ever do heal. That possibility is just part of the fun. You have as much tact as a worm. No tact and bad taste. I'm a real winner. It's a wonder no one throttles you in your sleep. Being a guy, of course, I would have been pleased if she turned out pretty with her face healed. But her life was guaranteed to be easier than now, no matter what she looked like. That was what really mattered, ultimately. I could only imagine how hard it was to have your life turned completely upside down at the age of 9. A large portion of us in the slums had our share of misfortune, but hardly any of them stacked up to what Morgana had had to bear. She had no parents. When I'd asked her about her mother, she'd gotten cagey with me, so I assumed she'd been sold off. When I'd asked about her father, though, she just pointed up at the sky, which I took to mean he was dead. A young girl, no family, sent off all on her own to some strange land, somewhere along the line ending up in the Lord's cruel grasp. Misfortune felt like an understatement, if anything. That said, it wasn't just out of pity that I gave Morgana so much of my attention. The other reason, though, well, She'd probably go running if I told her. Hell, I wanted to hit myself over the head. I'll still be your friend, even if you turn out to be the ugliest girl in the city. He fancied her. You should be grateful. How is it you haven't managed to chase off everyone in your life yet? I act like a decent guy around other people, do my best to fit in. Then why are you such a dolt around me? Just doing my best to fit in. So you're saying this is my fault? Everyone could use a thorn or two. Makes them more exciting. You especially. Okay, that should be everything. Does it sting anywhere? Not particularly, no. Alright. Oh, also, finish up here and get back to Maria soon. Unless you'd rather I drag you there. Why? Seriously? It's your damn birthday, that's why. And? What do you think, dimwit? She wants to celebrate. Get back there soon, okay? I'm planning to drop by too. Okay? Okay. She gave a sheepish nod, which was honestly kind of cute, but of course I couldn't say that. So I shrugged my shoulders, feigning exasperation, and then turned to leave. Once I might have offered to accompany her back to the brothel, but Morgana never seemed keen on the idea of walking anywhere with me. Maybe she was afraid of grown men, after what had happened to her at the Lord's Manor. Or maybe she just didn't want me to be seen with someone who looked like her. So, hey, I thought you were leaving. One day, I'll show you the world. I won't get my hopes up. Get your hopes up, damn it, I said with a soft chuckle, and then I took my leave. This reminds me of the third door with Jacopo and the white-haired girl, when she wanted him to show her around as like a honeymoon. I had every intention of making good on that promise, and I had more than enough reason to believe I could. 3 years back, there was a slave revolt at the Lord's Manor. That's not quite accurate though, because while I was partially responsible for inciting the riot, I wasn't actually a slave. The local lord was spoken of, in whispers, as the second coming of the great tyrant of old. The people were constantly grumbling about how he seemed to treat the land like his own personal playground, exploiting everything and everyone on it for his own amusement. When enough stress and resentment builds up in a contained space, all it takes is a little shove from the outside to burst. And that was our plan. Me and a number of other dissatisfied citizens gathered together to pop that bubble and give the Lord a taste of how we felt about him. With the help of a slave trader, I infiltrated the Lord's Manor. I'd known slaves weren't treated well, but seeing it for myself, I thought most of these people would have been happier having been born as a dog or a cat and owned by someone who actually had a heart. It was revolting, a flagrant injustice. Broadly speaking, there are two types of people who see injustice in the world. The first are those who have everything, who sit unchallenged at the top of the world, looking down on the less fortunate with pity. The second are those with nothing, who wish to overthrow the entire system keeping them down. It should come as no surprise that I fell in the second camp. Once I was inside, I went around the manor telling all the slaves about our plan. Most of them had long since lost the will to fight, but with enough assurance, there were people on the outside ready and waiting to help. Glimmers of hope started to return to their eyes. Finding out they weren't alone, that they weren't helpless anymore, had an incredible effect on their morale. And once the slaves were convinced, the revolt began. It ended up being much larger in scale than I had imagined, and many lost their lives in the process, but the majority of them managed to escape. Naturally, the slaves couldn't stay in the city, so I directed them to the people waiting outside who would take them to another city or a neighboring country. I had neither the money nor the power to guarantee them a good life on the outside. So maybe this is why he turned to the new Lord. But that hardly mattered to them. Everyone was sure that wherever they ended up would be better than staying, and I prayed that would be the case. It was during the revolt that I saved Morgana. I would have sent her off somewhere else, like all the other slaves, but she was in so dire a condition when I found her that she could hardly even move on her own. She had been sapped of all her willpower. So I brought her to the brothel where a friend of mine worked and asked her to take Morgana in. My companions and I reveled in the revolt's success. It wasn't enough of an accomplishment to have any real political implications, but we still felt like heroes. Drunk on victory, we started talking about going bigger, starting a full-on revolution. Once the elation passed, though, we realized there wasn't much more we could do. Even if we did manage to start a large enough uprising to kill the Lord, we were only peasants. Not only did we not know the first thing about ruling, the other counts would never acknowledge our authority anyway. We'd pretend to be in control until the next in line showed up, and that would be the end of that. So we just ended up sitting on our thumbs, no way to do anything about our discontent. Skip forward to about a month before Morgana's birthday. One day, a middle-aged woman approached me. I had never met her before, but she had wavy hair that reminded me a great deal of my own. Looking me straight in the eye, the woman said, "I was once a maidservant for the Barnier estate. They've done their best to keep it secret, but I had a child with the previous lord. And that child is you." The revolution came completely out of the blue. The revelation came completely out of the blue. According to her, I had royal blood, and if we could convince the Lord of that, I would become royalty. Furthermore, she, as my alleged mother, could return to her old life at the manor. Well, this could be like the same thing as for, Morgana with her mother. That the mother, what's the word? Convinced her that she was a saintess. And with this woman, just, seeing someone that has the same kind of hair as her and be like, okay,
I'ma take this one and tell him that he is the Lord's son. So I can also get a good position. The woman urged me to take action, to meet the Lord, reveal my lineage, and reclaim my rightful place at the Barnier house. I would no longer be a poor peasant living in the slums. I would have a comfortable life. I obviously wasn't going to agree on the spot. Her story was so blatantly dubious, I needed some time to think on it. If she was telling the truth, though, it could transform our revolution from a dream into a reality. We wouldn't be restricted to inciting inconsequential uprisings. I could seize power legitimately and make some actual change. So I asked the woman to give me some time to consider. I'm gonna get some more water. More water and a quick bathroom break. Y'all, this is so freaking interesting. I don't know when I'll be ending today. Be right back.
So I asked the woman to give me some time to consider. Have you decided what you're going to give her? That was the very first thing I heard when I stepped through the back door of the brothel. Maria, a short, blonde-haired prostitute and good friend of mine, flashed me a devilish smirk. I bought a necklace as per your suggestion. Girls appreciate that sort of thing, don't they? Most do. Me, I've got a taste for knives and other such pointy things. I doubt she has much interest in those, though. Sometimes I wonder if you're actually a girl. Anyone could see that Maria and I were close, but our relationship was strictly platonic. Of course, given her line of work, it was unavoidable that people thought otherwise. And honestly, it irritated me every time someone suggested we were anything more than friends. People have this annoying, short-sighted tendency to assume that just because a guy and a girl are friendly, they must be intimate. Word! It didn't matter that she was a girl, I only thought of her as a friend. And as best as I could tell, that's all she thought of me as well. Marie and I first met when we were children. Even at that age, she was already a prostitute, myself a petty thief. Oh, this is so tragic. We were both incredibly lucky to have survived to adulthood with only ourselves to watch each other's backs. It's possible the only reason either of us maintained the willpower to survive this long was because we had each other to bitch about life to when things got bad. So is today the day? Are you finally gonna tell her how you feel? Excuse me? Tell her how I what? Don't be coy. You know exactly what, and it's about time you manned up and told her. I think you've got a better chance than you think. Do I need to remind you how old she is? 12 as of today. Practically an adult. Oh. Oh. I was knee-deep in dick at that age. Oh. That's horrific. You're comparing her to you? The longer you hold off saying something, the more difficult it becomes. Break a leg. Party's gonna be in the back, so there won't be any customers around to interfere. Alright. I chewed over what Maria had said as I watched her disappear down a brothel corridor. She wasn't wrong. She wasn't overanalyzing. I did, indeed, have special feelings for Morgana. Women seem to have this strange, somewhat terrifying ability to read people's minds. And Maria was a prime example of that. I had never once so much as suggested to anyone I might think anything of Morgana, but Maria had somehow managed to pick up on it almost immediately. Fortunately, she didn't seem particularly bothered by the fact. Though, if anyone else were to find out, I could only imagine the looks I would get. I mean, Morgana was 12 and I was 22. Giving you the stank eye of death, Jacopo. Stank eye of death.
That is not a good age gap. That's disgusting. Let me just get some lip gloss. Hold on. Where were we? I'm gonna reduce his age to 13 for our sake. That wasn't normal. Ah! Good! That you know that it ain't normal. I've never felt this way about anyone else that young either. Okay, Jacopo. I hate the age difference here. But we're gonna continue with that. These were different times. Disgusting. But he also knows that that wasn't normal. He adds. So hopefully he'll be more conflicted with it as well. Any other girl Morgana's age just looked like another kid to me. Oh, this is troublesome. So why was she any different? She was covered in scars, and every other time we met, she would tell me to go to hell, and she refused to walk anywhere with me, and no matter how much ice I broke, I could never seem to get all the way through. Yet still, the world felt like it was just a little bit better a place when I was with her. It made me want to see her smile, no matter how grotesque her face. How would I even go about saying it, assuming I actually did? Even if your face still isn't healed in 4 years, I'll take you as my lifetime partner, Morgana. This version of Jacopo, I'm not so sure about either. Really not liking the age gap. Him being an adult. Her being a kid. Getting groomer vibes. God, no, that's terrible. There has to be a better way to put it. Now I was getting stressed out, and it was all thanks to Maria. This was supposed to be a day of celebration, not of fretting over stupid personal matters. Not long after I arrived at the brothel and made my way to the back room, Maria and a handful of other unoccupied girls showed up. Morgana, who was supposed to be the guest of honor, was even more reticent than usual. The prostitutes chatted amongst themselves about work in unabashedly graphic detail, trading info on which customers were good and which customers were bad, all the while Morgana looking incredibly uncomfortable. You guys think you could maybe change the subject? Like we have anything else to talk about?
Making the birthday girl want to hide in a corner defeats the whole purpose, don't you think? Oh no, don't mind me. I don't have anything I want to talk about, Morgana said, almost in a whisper, her head downturned. At least eat something then. The cookies are barely sweetened and dry as rocks, but they're edible. Jacopo, you little bitch! You've got some stones to shit-talk my cookies to my face. Stop it, Maria. Stop throwing things at me. The other girls cackled as Maria and I bickered, hoping it might have elicited a reaction from Morgana as well. I snuck a glance over at her, but she remained expressionless. You are right about one thing, though. This is Morgana's day. So let's change the subject, Maria said with a little laugh, having hurled everything within arm's reach at me. Like I said, I don't have anything to talk about. Sure you do, you just have to look a little harder. Not saying you have to reminisce for us. It can be anything. Let's see. Here's an idea. Are there any guys you got your eyes on? I spewed my tea all over the table. There is. And then I started choking. What? Seriously? Holy shit! Who is it? Tell me, who's the lucky guy? God. Oh, God. I was like, somebody was saying, like, God, do we even want to know? Everyone fell silent. Maria gave me a sympathetic look, and I knew exactly what she wanted to say. Sorry, kid, you ain't got nothing on God. Asshole. If you're gonna dream big, right? Yeah, I get where you're coming from. Pining after the all-powerful, all-knowing God, I'm with you. You bald-faced liar. The grass may be a hell of a lot greener up there, but it's a bit far, don't you think? You're better off settling for the weeds down here. Did she just imply I'm a weed? Maria looked over and gave a wide grin at the sight of me grinding my teeth, then continued. Say, the young man over... Wait, stop right there. Don't say another word. Whoopsie. Me and my big mouth. I almost did your job for you. God damn it, Maria. This was not good. Oh, he only said G. So he didn't really say... He never said God. He was like, damn it, Maria. Like hell I was going to let her corner me into saying it here. I stole a glance at Morgana, but her gaze was locked on her knees. I couldn't see what, if any, kind of reaction she was having. Morgana, what she was trying to say is that I have to go. What? I have to go to the bathroom. Sure. Morgana got up from her chair and left the room in silence. I imagine I was making a rather flaccid expression, because as soon as Morgana was gone, Maria began cackling like a mad woman. My reply was the nearest object, courtesy of my throwing arm. Loser! How hard is it to just say it? It would have been easier if you hadn't cornered me like that. You think I believe you would have done it without a little nudge? I would have. Eventually. Eventually ain't gonna cut it. Now's the right time. And don't worry. Me and the girls won't make fun of you for getting your rocks off to little girls. That's not the reason I like her. Besides, I would wait at least 4 years before. Doesn't mean you can't tell her now. I think it'll do her wonders, really. She's, well, you know. So I think knowing someone cares about her will lighten the load a bit. When she comes back, give her the necklace and tell her how you feel. And if she turns you down, we can all have a good laugh about it. Marie and a few other girls chuckled. As uncomfortable as she was making me feel, she had a point. Regardless of whether Morgana reciprocated my feelings or not, there was a good chance that just putting them out there would help in breaking down the walls she had built in her heart. And maybe one day, I would actually be able to see her smile. I'll do it. I'll tell her. It didn't matter if I came out looking like a loser. It didn't matter if Morgana wasn't interested in me that way. What mattered was that she knew someone accepted her, regardless of her appearance or the things she had been through. And if by some chance there really was royal blood flowing through my veins, then I could make good on my promise to show her the world. I could put an end to her life of poverty and abuse, replace it with one of comfort and wealth. I could buy her even better medicine, something that could actually heal her face. If I truly were royalty, I could do so much more for her. Makes it sound like I want to be some kind of fairy tale hero or something. But honestly, I wouldn't have minded that. If I was going to make her happy, to wipe away all her past misfortune, why couldn't I make it a little dramatic? It wasn't usually my style, but in this case, I wouldn't have objected to a storybook ending. This, though, no, this wasn't the kind of story I was hoping for. The heavy curtains separating the guest room had been torn to shreds, and they were splattered with blood. A man, apparently caught without enough time to defend himself, lay splayed out naked on a bed, his empty eyes fixed on the ceiling. The whole area reeked of blood. All I could do was stare stupefied at the carnage. What the hell? Why? How could this happen? My dumbfounded muttering went unanswered though. The few who were still alive could no better make sense of the incomprehensible massacre than me. The sudden arbitrary upheaval of our world. The inescapable reality. Shortly after Morgana stepped out, I heard a woman scream from the front of the brothel. Next, a man shouting. At first, I assumed it was one of the customers losing his temper over something, but the tone of the scream seemed somehow off for something like that. It wasn't long before the noise had escalated to alarming levels, so I dashed toward the source of the shouting. A good dozen men, bandits, or maybe thieves, they seemed more organized, had raided the brothel. They slaughtered all the customers, stripping them of any valuables. and they tied up the girls, killing any who resisted. The first thought that rose to my panicked mind was that I needed to find Morgana. I needed to get her out of here, no matter what. I couldn't let her birthday turn into a tragedy. She had already been through enough, and I had to make sure she didn't suffer any further. I had to make her life into something good. I searched and I searched, but there was no sign of Morgana anywhere, until suddenly, something seemed to crash into me from behind, causing me to stagger. It took a few seconds for the pain to set in, which is when I looked down to see the tip of a blade sticking out of my gut. Blood streamed along the metal surface, and there were little bits of flesh caught on the edges. I turned around just in time to see the man holding it kick me away, and before I had time to process what was happening, I hit the floor and lost consciousness. If I were a hero, I could have surely eradicated all the violent intruders in the blink of an eye, saving everyone, protected that which I wanted to protect, not had to lose anything. But I was a mere boy, a weak boy, helpless against a few robbers. A useless boy, unable to protect anyone. When I woke up, Maria was kneeling over me, sobbing. No sign of the tough, foul-mouthed girl I knew. Aside from her, there were 2 other girls also crying, leaving only 4 survivors. Apparently, I wasn't dead. Looking down, I saw my bare stomach wrapped in blood-soaked bandages. The brothel lay in ruins, a bloody pile of torn bedding, clothes, and bodies. I made my way back to the front, and all I could do was stare stupefied at the carnage. What the hell? Why? How could this happen? Again? My dumbfounded muttering went unanswered though. Maria stood beside me, quietly rubbing her trembling arms. Where's Morgana? I couldn't find her. Why not? I'm sorry, I looked everywhere, but I couldn't find her. I'm so sorry. I want to say I wasn't blaming her, but I couldn't find the words. If I'd had power, I could have prevented this from happening. What kind of power would I have needed though? And this is why he has the position that he has now. The physical strength to overpower the thieves. No, I needed to think bigger. If I weren't a peasant, but someone of real influence and import, no one would dare stand up to me. No petty thieves would ever even consider a raid on me. And I would have the power to punish anyone who tried. But regardless, this would have never happened at all. I was supposed to give Morgana a good life, to show her the world, to make her smile. If only I had power. Absolute, unflinching power. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Why does he have her locked up and keep on taking blood from her? Like, if I had climbed to the top of the ladder when the chance was offered to me, This all could have been avoided. If only I had asserted my place as royalty a month earlier, as the woman who claimed to be my mother had urged me to. I wanted power. The power to keep everything I cared about safe. The power to change this damned world. The power to stop those filthy thieves. The power to keep her by my side. I wanted power. I heard about the attack on the brothel, and that you were hurt. I'm so glad to see you're well. About a week after the raid, I went to see the woman who professed herself my mother. As you would expect of someone who had served at the old lord's manor, she was very elegant and graceful. The shack where she stayed, though, was a shabby, drab place with bare wattle and daub walls. You were concerned about my safety. Of course. Show me a mother who is not always concerned about her child's safety, says the woman I'd never seen until a month ago. Physical distance has no bearing on a mother's love, she said with a soft smile. Age had clearly begun taking its toll on her, but I could see hints of former beauty. If you had gone to speak with the Lord and revealed your lineage when I first came to see you, you would never have been in that kind of danger. There is still time. Go to the Lord's manor. Show him. I'm not really your son, am I? The woman fell silent for a moment, observing me. I could see the resemblance between us, yes, and I had no memories of my mother. It would be nice if she were to show back up someday. But it just wasn't likely. This whole thing felt extremely contrived. It's like I guessed. Discussions will progress much smoother if we both know what the other wants out of this arrangement. Start by telling me who you really are. Were you actually a maidservant for the previous lord? She gave a nod, then walked over to a grimy shelf and retrieved a ring that looked very much out of place. It was made of gold, engraved with an elaborate insignia. Look at this. It's the Barnier family crest. The previous lord gave me the ring as a gift, and I've kept it ever since. Even after our relationship was discovered and I was chased out, I didn't sell it because I knew I was with child. They will have no choice but to acknowledge you as a legitimate heir if you show them this ring. Why did you wait so long to come find me then? I was afraid they might kill you if I brought you in as a baby. Why were we separated? Misfortune. One day, bandits came and kidnapped you. Presumably, they were hired by the Barnier estate because they didn't want your existence coming to light. I consider it a miracle you're still alive. I can only imagine the stern look on my face as I listened to the woman speak. Part of me did indeed want to take everything she said as true. Wanted to believe I was someone important. But I couldn't convince myself I had anything other than a commoner's blood running through my veins. It would appear you've done your research. I don't have any other family, to the best of my knowledge, which does indeed make me a good candidate for you to step in and claim your stake on. If I were to guess, your child with the Lord has either passed away or never existed at all. It's probably true that you worked at the Barnier's Manor, and it's probably true that you had relations with the former Lord. You were chased out, and now you live in poverty. You want to go back to your former, more comfortable life, and while you're at it, take vengeance on the current Lord. But being a woman, you have no means to accomplish that yourself. So, you came up with the idea of using a fake son. If your child were still alive, he would be right about my age, wouldn't he? And we look similar enough for you to convincingly claim we're related. But the biggest reason you chose me is because I've made something of a name for myself. Because I was one of the people involved in inciting the revolt 3 years ago. The perfect choice to spearhead a revolution. How dramatic. The man who set the Lord's slaves free was secretly his family. The people would eat it right up. So, how far off am I? For some time, the woman sat in silence. Eventually, she broke it, not by yelling in anger or desperately trying to refute me, but with a smile. I knew very well what lurked behind that smile too. Scorn. You're sharp for a filthy peasant. It would seem I chose wisely. I was right. She was a manipulative, conniving shyster. But that I could work with. That fit so much better. I wasn't royalty. I wasn't a hero. I was a filthy peasant. I'm in. The first thing I did after agreeing to work with the woman was not to approach the Lord, but to reveal my false lineage to my accomplices. They all thought I was joking until I showed them the ring. Then, their dreams of revolution started seeming far more realistic. Maria was the one exception. Not only did she not believe me, she tried to stop me from going through with the scheme. Haven't you had enough danger for one life? Come on, forget about all this revolution stuff. We can build up a new brothel and just stay low for the rest of our days. Does that really sound so bad? You're the only friend I've got left, Jacopo, she said, somewhat desperately. I sympathized with her concerns, but I didn't want to let this chance to gain some real power slip away. I was done having things taken away from me.
Power seems to always be like his downfall. Well, power and not communicating.
Hear me, my fellow citizens, who live in suffering at the hands of your supposed Lord. Within me flows the blood of the previous Lord. I am the rightful heir. Behold the Barnier's golden ring, proof that I am of noble birth. Victims of this terrible tyrant, the time has come to start anew. and I shall be the one to lead you down that path. The poor, the hungry, the deprived, all of you stand with me. My call to arms stoked the flames in the people's hearts. When the assault on the Lord's manor began, they were an inferno of righteous justice. No one was thinking straight. I was about the only one with something resembling a clear head amidst the chaos. If I were really a hero, then I would have rejoiced in that glorious day, that momentous turning point in the city's history. I would have been honored to have led the charge, but this was all about one woman's avarice and desire for vengeance. This was all about one man's lamentation of his own weakness. I wasn't motivated by any desire to help these people. The Lord, backed into a corner, begged for his life. I decapitated him, then held his severed head up for the people. Their cheers and shouts filled the air. As I watched them rejoice, I wondered, was this the future that awaited me? Would the people come after me next? Was my head going to be in one of their hands one day? The king and the other counts acknowledged my royalty, though it was less because I had the Barnier's ring, and more because they thought that was the best way to prevent things from getting any messier. So with their approval, I formally became the lord of the land. I also assumed the former lord's name, because, despite his reputation with his people, it was a name people knew, and one that held far more clout than my own. And just like that, my long-time dream of power had come true. That said, simply becoming the Lord didn't mean everything had fallen neatly into place. Many of the local noble families accused me of acquiring my rank illegitimately. They waited, fangs bared, for me to slip up. They even tried to set me up on more than one occasion. I couldn't trust anyone. So this is why he had bodyguards. On top of that, if I took too long making the improvements I had promised the people, they would start saying I was just as much of a tyrant as the previous lord. There was only so much I could do at once, though, especially with my hands so full, fending off the vulturous nobles. Exhaustion soon began to set in. This wasn't the world I was looking for, the one I wanted to show Morgana. It was day after draining day of betrayal, constantly having to look over my shoulder, fighting to meet unrealistic expectations. I was starting to lose sight of who I was as a person. I couldn't let anyone see me looking weak. They would see it as an opportunity to take advantage of me, to manipulate me, to eliminate me. I needed power to protect myself from these people. Attaining rank was only the first step. I needed even more power. Enough to ensure no one would ever be giving me orders, could ever play me for a fool. I turned my attention first to bolstering the economy. I provided subsidies to merchants in the city. I expanded trade routes. I made it known that people of any skin color, even those not welcome in other territories, were welcome in my land, trying to bring some vitality to the city. The previous lord had evidently loved to throw parties, squandering away nearly all the tax money on his own entertainment. If he had left me more to work with, I would have used it to clean up and repair the slums. But for the time being, that had to remain another item on the checklist. I needed more money flowing through the city as a whole before I could make any headway on fixing up the poorer areas. Helping the people who needed it most quickly became a secondary objective. I had a pretty good idea what my former accomplices still in the slums were saying about me. He used us. I could practically hear them whispering. Some of them even started publicly slandering me in an attempt to undermine my authority, claiming I wasn't suited to be in a position of power because I had spent most of my life in the slums. It wasn't long before they had convinced the people I was just another tyrant. I had hoped that they, if no one else, would have sympathized with my position, realized that I had every intent of helping them, and that I simply didn't have the resources for it yet. But no one saw what I was doing. No one believed me, even when I tried to explain. In one case, I invited an old companion to my manor to discuss matters, but the meeting only turned into an attempt on my life. Having absolutely no one I could trust, no one I could call an ally, hit me a lot harder than I had expected. It twisted my worldview beyond recognition. I had no need for sympathy. I couldn't show care for anyone, otherwise someone would inevitably use it against me, old friends and strangers alike. In fact, those who knew me best, those who were aware of where I had come from and what I had been before, were the ones who fought the hardest to tear me down. Rules needed to be created. Punishments established. I couldn't allow anyone to take this power from me. Anyone who so much as suggested I had come from the slums, anyone who dared disrespect me, had to be eliminated. All threats exterminated before they could reach me. Somewhere along the line, I had lost sight of my original dream, lost all my desire to do right by the people I cared about. Hell, I didn't have anyone to do right by anymore. Why did I need to climb to the top of the ladder? So no one could kill me. Why did I want money? So no one could mock me. Why did I want power? So no one could oppose me. 4 years passed, and I found myself in a very, very distant place. Miracle Blood sounds like a sham to me. You never know. They say the sound of her first cry brought rain to the land where she was born, saving the whole village from the drought. This is when Jacopo is talking to Yukimasa. And they say her blood has the power to cure any disease. One day a curious rumor came to my attention. The kind of whispering I wouldn't usually put much stock into. It was said that there was a witch living in a cottage by the lake. Few had ever seen her face, but they claimed she had the same voice as a girl who had supposedly performed miracles several years earlier in a faraway village. The people loved their stories of heroes and miracles. And if I could show some support for the churches, then maybe people would stop complaining I was focusing too much on the economy. So I devised a plot to capture the witch and make use of her miracle blood. I would establish a new church, have it be run by a nun the city had been fawning over for some time. They called her the Saintess. So, when he realizes that it is Morgana, what then? There, I would take the witch's blood and call it a miracle medicine, distributing it in exchange for ties, which the people would certainly come for in droves. And if the blood somehow did happen to have special powers, then that would make the scheme that much more effective. I'll worry about the veracity of the rumors later. Right now, all I want is for you to capture her and bring her to me. I was too busy to handle capturing the witch myself, so I went and found someone to handle it for me. He was a former slave who had several years back massacred the entire carriage of slaves and the slave traders transporting them. Obviously not an upstanding citizen, but there was a little doubt he would have any trouble apprehending a single witch. The biggest reason I chose him, though, was because he was enamored with a nun. I honestly thought it was rather hilarious, a murderer falling in love with a nun, although it wasn't really love. I had been expecting the man to object, but he agreed almost without hesitation. There was a mansion on the outskirts of the city, which the previous lord had built for himself and had gone unused since his death. It was there I decided to keep the witch, and it was there I decided to establish the church. The nun would have ample space there to provide temporary shelter to the sick and needy. I thought, with what little remained of my conscience, that I was doing the right thing. If one witch, probably an old woman, at that was all it cost to accomplish such good, then a worthy sacrifice it was. In an ideal world, it wouldn't matter young or old. A human being was an unacceptable price for anything. But this was far from an ideal world, so I decided that taking what little remained of this woman's life was the best. No, the only acceptable course of action. She would probably despise me for it, but I would gladly accept her hatred in exchange for the benefits her blood would bring the city. Oh my goodness. He probably might have never even seen her. Maybe when she died, saw her, and then, removing the hood and being like, what the frick, that's Morgana? I mean, her voice did get raspy as well. We heard that from Yukimasa, so...
Right, you guys. I'm thinking that we should save here. Because it's almost 3 a.m. over here. Darn, I thought that we would for sure be able to read the entire door this time, but no, this is one long door. But my voice is starting to give up. Speaking of raspy voices, right? I did save, did I? Yes. Hold on. Huh? That isn't the correct time. Oh, it's because it doesn't know what my system's clock is. Okay, makes sense. Okie dokie. And we're going back to the just chatting. Bam! On with music! And stop the recording there. It has been 7 hours. Why is the clock wrong? Well, because on the 29th of March it switched to summertime in Sweden, but why does it not? I think it's maybe the GOG software that isn't really syncing that well with the system clock. Let's see, I'm gonna check properties. Where is it? There. Settings. General, maybe. Interface, integrations. No, there's nothing. Ah. There's nothing I can choose. Oh well. Well, at least I know what the clock is. Even the game developers are like, or rather, the developers of GOG are like, summertime clock? What is that? That's stupid. I'd say like 3-4 hours from end of game. Ooh, okay. So on Friday, we'll be able to. Depends on theory crafting. Right. And depends on crash outs. And plenty more. This door already is as long as the previous ones combined. What? It is one hell of a long door. But I'm having fun. I'm having fun. And I'm quite interested to see if Jacopo knew who was actually up there. Maybe he realized who it was on the final day. I don't know. Or maybe I forgot what he mentioned. I mean, she does have a rather large hood. You stopped at a good time. You don't want to stop too close to end and ruin momentum going into ending. Exactly, that was exactly what I was thinking. Chaos! So it is said that everyone needs a thorn to make their lives more interesting. And that's why I'm here. You're welcome. The game is honestly so long. If I played it alone, it would have burned me out, so I'm glad I get to watch it in streams instead. Yeah, I didn't expect for it to be this long, but I did get a heads up from Aura that it was gonna be like 60 hours. And knowing me, when I'm reading, I do read slowly, and you know, it's also the theory crafting as well. So a lot of time just passes by. But I'm not gonna stall for way too long because I need to go to sleep. And my cramps are acting up as well. And no more water. Yeah. I'd love to ask the writers if the story was written chronologically or written in order it's told. Ooh, that's interesting. It could really be either way. It could really be either way. Or maybe they already had the ending fixed. And then they wanted to like create something for that ending. Interesting. I'll definitely check if there's some kind of like interview or something. Maybe there's some kind of interview that they held in Japan that's not translated to English, but it's rather in Japanese, so that's why. But I'm gonna check it when I've completed all of the games. Also, did I ask what that game 7th Layer was about? It's from the same developers. I think someone mentioned that it was like a short story, but very short. Good night, Daryl! I'm also going. And we'll see each other on Friday. And Saturday, hopefully, yeah, Saturday for sure, we'll begin with the sequel of Fata Morgana. So we'll see each other on Friday and Saturday, as per usual. So thank you all for watching. Bye bye! And good night, good afternoon, and what did I say? Good evening as well. Wait, hold on a second. Stories generally have a core timeline, either from the beginning or from the end going backward, and then extra events get added on top. It's like 1001 Nights, where some stories have other stories inside them, which have other stories inside them. Oh, yes, indeed. Bye bye everyone! See you all on Friday! Have a great week! And a great Sunday!